Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have your attention? And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy.
I guess I got my swagger back.
Life moves pretty fast. You don't stop and look around once in a while, you could miss it.
Are you ready?
Boy, that escalated quickly.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. 601, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's house on a Tuesday. It's going to be partly cloudy. 81 is the high today, and this morning, 73.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Have you guys watched Coco?
I have not.
No.
Oh my gosh. I know you don't have little kids, but like that movie is so cute.
Really?
I've always heard of how sad it is,
Yeah.
and so I don't want to see it because I know it's sad. Even though I know that's like the formula for all Disney movies.
But it's so good. It is very, very good. And there is a Mama Coco in the movie, but there's a Mexican woman that they believe was the
inspiration.
Yeah. And so she unfortunately passed away, but she was 109 years old.
Really?
109. Yeah. So a lot of people are recognizing Maria was her name, and she was like the inspiration for the character. They lived with her for a little bit. They photographed Maria extensively to mimic her.
How old is that movie?
It's only a couple, I would say a couple years old.
I think when it came out, my kid watched it, and he told me he cried in class.
It's got to be 5 or 6 at least, because they were doing a preview of it when we did the Disney broadcast, and they took us through to show us some behind-the-snes stuff.
He was crying because it had something to do with something sad about a grandmother?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's a lot about death and afterlife and stuff like that. But oh my God.
Next month it'll be 5 years old.
5 years old.
Wow,
Yeah. See, that ain't gonna
that
move
flew
on.
by.
I don't like sad movies.
Well,
they're all sad though.
Really?
I love Moana, but in Moana, someone dies.
Yeah.
In most Disney movies, someone dies.
Yeah.
And then you feel good at the end.
Yeah. And then it comes around. I mean, Lion King.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So BTS, I know Brian was talking about it yesterday. They are going to serve their mandatory military service and come back as a group in 2025. But they announced it yesterday that they will serve their military duties. They were allowed to delay their duty until 30. And I know one of them is 29, who is the oldest. So they were like, okay, now it's time to, get into the army. But what they're saying is that it's going to be short-term individual activities for several of the members.
Yeah.
And then they're going to plan it for their first half of 2023. Then they'll be fine to get back together. But it's crazy because they're saying that the boys of BTS, having them serve in the military is going to cost South Korea billions of dollars.
Why?
Because they make the country more than $3.6 billion a year.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that crazy? So that's equivalent to
I would think
so many different companies that we have here. But
I would just think that you could call them a pride of the country, and they're exempt from going to the military because they're great representations of.
They said it's mandatory.
Oh, yeah? Mandatory.
It's mandatory.
I mean,
they said all able-bodied men in South Korea between the ages of 18 and 28 are required to do at least 18 months in the military.
You have to. Everybody.
Have to.
If I had a kid and he wasn't in BTS and you didn't make them go, but you made my son go.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, so I could see why.
Mandatory is mandatory.
But yeah, I mean, I think the guy Jen, he's the oldest. He's gonna drop a solo album and then head it over to the military to do his thing.
And that's what they said, though. They said that they've got a lot of content that they've worked up and everything. So it's going to be yes, they're in the military, but they still have all the stuff that they have for their fans, which is going to be good for them.
But it's also good for the country saying, hey, if they can join the military,
right? Yeah,
you can too.
Yeah. Also, eBay has been busy taking down all of the Jeffrey Dahmer inspired costumes because that has taken off tremendously this Halloween season.
Yeah, see, I don't want to watch that on Netflix either, even though people say it's a good movie. I mean, you've seen it?
I haven't seen it, no.
I haven't seen it yet, but I do want to watch it.
Yeah.
So anything that's inspired by him, like the glasses or the button-down shirts, they're going to say that it's taken down. So I guess it violates the company policy that includes no items that are closely associated with violent felons. So that's why they were like, okay, but they put it out there, and now they're kind of backtracking and getting rid of all of it because obviously.
People don't know he was a serial killer.
I know, but when things take off that was becoming a pop culture thing for this year was Jeffrey Dahmer and people finding out who he was and about him because of the Netflix thing.
It's the glasses. Now, anywhere else you can go to a thrift shop and get his wardrobe.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's the whole glasses.
The glasses are the big thing.
Set it all off. All right.
Because, you can dress up as the Scream guy and all that, but that's
it's
fake.
It's
a fake character. But this guy was a serial killer.
He's real. It's real. All right, it's 6:05. It's Tuesday morning. This is Johnny's house. .608 is the time. It's Tuesday. Partly cloudy. 81 is our high. Some gusty winds today. And it is 73. And then a cool front is going to come in. Like the low tonight is going to be like 50-something.
Nice.
Tomorrow it's going to be, we got a little cool front coming in. I was talking to my my mom up in North Carolina, and they're going to be like in the 30s. Oof. So it's starting to come. And there's one place, what was it? They mentioned it had snow.
Oh, yeah, we heard about it this morning.
Goodness. So if you like the cool weather, this weekend's going to be absolutely beautiful. See, it's this weather that makes you forget how stank hot it was in the summer.
Yeah, this is nice.
Because it stank hot. This summer was brutal.
It was bad.
It was bad. But now, like Saturday and Sunday, you get out, and it's nice, and it's brisk, and all that good stuff. So that's going to be on the way. I've got to thank everybody for coming out and supporting our Baby DJ first golf tournament at Bella Cleana. That is a beautiful place.
Yeah, it was nice. So much fun.
It was. Ray, I believe if you took up golf, you could be pretty good at it.
Yeah,
really?
I mean, your swing is pretty natural.
Yeah.
I think once I put the nerves to the side, I was like, okay.
Yeah. There's two types of golfers that I realized yesterday. Some that are real serious, but that's like in anything, though.
Yeah.
I mean, even in basketball, there's some cats that are very serious about it, and then some that are having fun. But these guys, there was a lot that was having fun, but there was some that were serious. And we were riding around the cart. We was all over the place,
yeah,
man.
We were.
But Matt, who was our guide who basically put on the tournament, he knew where to take us and where not to take us.
Yeah.
He knew to get us around the people that were taking it very seriously and mess with people who were just out there having fun.
Yeah.
And,
there was one video from yesterday that I could not stop laughing
which
about.
One?
When we were all missed like our first shot. All three of us missed it.
Oh, Ray was talking junk to me. Next thing you know, this serious divot. I mean, dirt was flying everywhere. But just before that, she hit one just straight clean. And she goes, Johnny, you get it? Nah,
oh my God, that was so fun. I know. I was like, that was my best shot of the day. No, and he's like, no, I took a picture.
No, she said, no, I sent it. She said, Johnny, did you get it? I said, yeah, I sent it to you. You sent me a photo. Well, I guess I ain't get it then.
Yeah, no, it was a good shot, though. You did very well. Obviously there's a lot more to golf, but you have I feel like you have a very good base to be good at it if you really wanted to try.
The softball swing in me.
It was fun. I mean, they took us around, and we were doing this thing where you had to shoot a golf ball from like air gun?
CO2 gun, yeah.
Oh, it was a lot of fun, man. And it was a lot of people involved with it and a lot of things. And I guess in a couple of weeks we'll let you know what the final tally of the money that's going to our Baby DJ program. But that was awesome for the Wesley Realty Group to put that on.
Wheatley Day,
Matt Wheatley.
Matt,
they were awesome, and to put that on and pretty much they did behind the scene, did most of the work.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And Bella Cleaner was just an amazing
That
place.
place is beautiful.
Oh my gosh,
man.
I know.
Dang.
Big.
Wish I'd have worked harder when I was younger. Jeez.
It's not too late, man.
I know it's a little too late.
But no, it was a really cool day. And once we got off the air, I'm like, well, I don't know what we're gonna do. But they had golf carts lined up and said, let's ride.
Yeah, it was fun.
And I'm like, yo, B, are we supposed to be riding? The golf carts they have, I mean, they're shiny. There's no dents. There's no dings. There's no nothing. And they have GPSs on them.
Yeah.
And mine kept going. I said, what's that sound? And we look up this thing. So, yeah, y'all off the course, man.
Yeah, get a little too close to the green.
Yeah.
It lets you know.
I know. I saw it too, and I was like, and he said that sometimes people do go outside of it, and then the only way back is to drive it backwards.
Oh,
like,
really?
Back onto,
Because that won't let you. Yeah.
Oh, they lock it up. Oh, but that's a beautiful place, man.
We were passing out Yoho rum to people. I had a bottle of rum. I was like, take this.
It is fun. I mean, I want to get into golf, but it just takes – to get good at it, you got to do it a lot. It's like anything.
Well, and just a day of golf is time consuming.
Yeah.
Like, we just messed around, but if you play a full 18 holes, you're playing for 4, 5, 6 hours.
Oh, yeah.
I ain't got that kind of time in my life.
Yeah. Yesterday, sign-in was at 7, and I think it was over at 3.
Yeah.
In the afternoon.
Yeah.
You know.
And I used to play with my friends just for fun. I really just went to drink. But like I can do 9 and feel good, like 9 holes. But once you get around that 9th and you got 9 more, like I'm like, y'all just go ahead.
It was cool years ago. They paid for Doc and myself to do lessons and do this tournament. And we get to this tournament and they put me up with 4 people who bid to play. But these guys were serious. And I was so bad. They said, hey, listen, don't play anymore. We'll just count your ball. And it burned me to the point I ain't want to play no more. I'm like, I'm out there having fun. It's like, listen, we're trying to win this thing. So, you know.
Yeah, I couldn't go with people that were serious.
They were serious, man. And I'm like, huh? They said, yeah, you ain't even hitting the course, man.
Chris, we had to do the fastest hole, and I swear we were we had to have been the absolute slowest.
Well, my first shot went very far left, or very far right. So I'm like, I'm going to correct it. But then the next shot went very far left. So we were not straight at all.
No. So we're hiding. So somebody else was teeing off, and Brian and I was by the cart, and we're both looking. We hear go whoop, and I'm like, can you see it? I don't see it. I lost it too. Man, we're going to get hit. This is the conversation we're having. Yeah. We can't get hit. I bet we would. Oh, so let's get close to the cart. We move up. I'd say, a foot away from Brian.
It just hits right next to us.
If he didn't hit him, concussion.
I know. Well, I looked. Matt goes, oh, God, I almost hit them. He
didn't yell nothing. And I watched his video back. He didn't yell at all.
No.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, my eyes getting old because I don't see nothing.
I lost it pretty quick.
Let's go wild, man. Yo, 4.
Yeah.
Well, no, there wasn't no 4, no 5, no nothing. Just almost killed us.
The quickest on that hole was like a minute. I think I was just like 8.
Yeah.
I was gonna say at least 7.
Now on the closest to the pin putt, I did get within 3 feet.
Yeah.
I think the winner was within 1 foot, but I got within 3. That was pretty solid.
It was a lot of fun though. I'm serious, Ray. You ought to think about it if you got some time.
Yeah, I got some friends that play, so maybe I'll play with them.
Now you're gonna dig some holes because
got a British Open champion that you could talk to.
Yeah.
And I believe she would too. She would show you. I mean, she was amazing. We're gonna get in touch with her. All right, first call of the day. Call us up, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Be the first one we talk to today, but you got to call us right now. This is Johnny's house. 624 Johnny's house, partly cloudy. Going to be breezy today. A cold front's coming our way. High today of 81, 73 right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. First call of the day. Let's see, yesterday left the golf tournament. I was going to be there till the end, but my son's grandmother, who usually picks him up when I can't, was sick, so I had to go pick him up from school. And we sat down and talked because I hadn't seen him. I didn't have him this weekend. I was in North Carolina. And just talked a little bit and made dinner, and that was about it. Miss Ray?
It was good. I had so much fun yesterday at Bella Colina and the golf tournament. It was great.
Yeah, it was a good time.
I can't wait to do it again.
Yeah.
But other than that, I went home and then I just put some content together from our little adventures.
Yeah, I saw that. Good job.
Thanks. And then put the podcast up, and then I just hung out with the kids for a little bit, and that was it. We were going to go outside and do the run club, but it was raining.
Really?
Yeah, so it was raining the majority of the day in the afternoon.
It was overcast, and then all of a sudden it came down.
Yeah, it was bad.
And then it cleared up, and
it
was pretty
nice.
cool. Yeah, it was nice. B, how about you, man?
It was cool. The golf tournament was fun, but I was outside too much. My allergies are on fire. My face is so bad right now.
Nothing you can do?
No, I've taken medicine. I'm just trying to not scratch my eyes out. So I did go home and catch a little bit of a nap. The rain actually woke me up. I had just fallen asleep, and it got so crazy.
Yeah.
So that was the afternoon. Then we just ordered out some dinner, and we watched old episodes of Amazing Race that were behind. The locals are still in it on my episode.
Really?
I'm one episode down. Yeah.
Okay.
I think his name is Linton, and his daughter is still in it.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Yeah. I got caught up on The Walking Dead. There's 2 episodes of the whole series left.
Oh, okay.
But then they showed all these spinoffs that's about to happen.
Oh,
it's like 5 spinoffs. I'm like, oh, come on, man.
Yeah, they're going to keep you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump off after this. I think it's 1 more episode, and I'm done. Chris, how was yours, man?
Yesterday was good. I left here, and I'm starting to phase myself out of the bar, so I actually had a Monday off for once. So, Ray, if you would have done Run Club, I wouldn't have seen you.
Oh, well, then it all worked out.
Yeah.
But it didn't rain over in Castleberry, so took my mom out for a nice dinner.
Look at you, spending some time with her before you get up out of here, huh?
Yep.
Man, flight leaves on Sunday?
I leave Sunday.
Man, I hear you. XL, good morning. Who's this?
It's Marcus. What's happening?
What's up, Marcus? What's happening? What are you doing, man?
Well, I just left the gym, said I had to kick it in with y'all in the house with Johnny, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, man. So you get your cardio in early. What time you get to the gym?
Well, about 5 o'clock, it's sport they open up pretty early, so I can get in there and get out before everybody mess with me,
Is it packed this time in the morning?
Nah. I mean, it'll get there about 5:30ish, but, you get there 5, by then you almost out of there by 6, so you don't even care.
Okay, now I'm gonna just give you what gym is open at that time in the morning? Is it 24-hour fitness?
No, all of them. You got a Sporter, you got
a lot of them are open that early.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that work out before they go to work.
Yeah.
Damn. If I could, I would. But, I mean, obviously, I have to
That'd
work out at
midnight.
No. Wouldn't do me no damn good. But, yeah, if I could, I would. Because after work, you don't want to do it.
Yeah.
Like, you're burnt from the day.
I can imagine working out at midnight. There's this one creepy guy just hanging out with the equipment.
Just using the facilities to, like, shower and stuff.
Sitting on the bench, got no weight there. Yeah. He's looking at you. You looking at him. Like, you know what? I'm just going to go.
Avoid those type of situations. You got to avoid that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You got to avoid that with everything, man. Any big plans today?
Honestly, my biggest plan was to get in touch with y'all because, I don't know if y'all know, but Uncle Q, that's my man right there. He told me about EDC.
Yeah.
He said y'all can come up. So I said, well, maybe they'll take care of your boy. And
I don't have any EDC. I got some passes to some 3 points in Miami. That's happening this weekend.
I mean, hey, I can do that in represent.
I ain't gonna say I was gonna give them to you. I just told you what I had.
Well,
I'm just saying. I mean, you know what? You want them? You can have. You can have them. You can have them. How's that?
I mean, if it's okay. I
all right, well, you know what? I tell you what. Let me take a vote around the room, and if they say it's okay, Ray, is it okay?
Yes.
Chris, is it okay?
Ray says yes. I'll say yes.
B?
I say no.
No. Wow, man. I guess you ain't going.
I mean, it looked like a strong 2 out of 1.
So say, wait a second. Did we not? Is my joke no longer going to work? Are we not using the majority anymore?
No, I was just messing with him. I was going to give them to you, man. You got the tickets. You hold on a second. We'll hook you up, okay?
That's my man. I appreciate y'all.
All right, we appreciate you calling in.
It's this weekend, though.
Yes, this weekend.
Oh, I'm there.
Okay. All right. Well, then you got to call us back on Monday or Tuesday and let us know how it was.
For sure.
For sure. All right, hold on. We'll get that information to you.
All right.
All right. It's interesting survey on people that are friends with their exes. Are you friends? Are you not? You like each other? What's going on? We're going to talk about your exes. We'll do that right here on Johnny's House. Johnny's House Tuesday, expected to be breezy today and partly cloudy. 91 is 73, and a little cool front is going to come in through overnight. Brian, what are they saying about exes? Are they friends? Are they hating each other? What's the latest survey?
This survey is huge. They asked a ton of questions about people and their ex. But one of the big ones that popped up is people being friends with their exes. So 54% of people say they are still friends.
54?
With an ex. 17% they're friends with all their exes.
Okay.
But then they asked, would you be okay with your significant other being friends with an ex? So 41% of people said yes, and 23% said they'd be okay with them being best friends with an ex.
What, 23?
Yes, 23%. So
I think that 23 is lying.
That's almost 65% of people are cool with it, but 23% say best friends would be fine. Yeah.
I guess for me, it depends on how the relationship ended.
Yeah.
You know, if the relationship just kind of run its course, or you know, it's like it was something silly, and you see each other in a couple, months, and you can be friends. But I don't think it's friends call every day, or hey, just calling to see how you're doing. I guess for me, it's more we're cordial. We're good.
Acquaintances.
Yeah, we're cool
because we know each other.
We know each other. I mean, if that person, if we had gone out for years, and it's like, hey, listen, this is what I'm going through. Can you help me? I would. But as far as staying in touch and no best friends, no.
I think social media clouds it too, because back in the day you wouldn't even have contact.
Yeah.
But now because of social media, because I'm friends, air quotes, with a bunch of my exes from high school even on social media.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean we're friends. Like we don't speak on a regular basis. Every now and then I might see I like something or they like something, and that's about it. I do have one, the girl from college, that I moved out of state for her. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, I became friends with her family. Mm-hmm. Like her grandfather, who was the astronaut that I was talking about, just passed away last week. He was 93. Oh, no. So she hit me up to let me know, because him and I had a good relationship.
Yeah.
But, I mean, as far as hey, how I hitting you up, what'd you do this weekend?
Yeah.
We're not that kind of friends.
Yeah.
Ray, how about you?
I can agree with that. There's one that I absolutely will never be friends with, but other than that, I think that with social media, we check in with each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
And things like that, but we don't.
Oh, I had an ex hit me. Hey, what's up? I just wrote back, nope.
Well, yeah,
nope.
You know when you have an ex fishing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nope. That's all. Nope! Exclamation point.
Yeah. So,
in the conversation.
But again, with Facebook, I'll congratulate them on their baby or things like that. But
now, would you have a problem with someone having their ex as a best friend? See, I'd have a problem with that.
Oh, me too.
And I'm not insecure and stuff like that, but I'm just like,
I don't think I would have a problem with that.
Really?
I would.
I don't know. Well, also the lesbian world and the gay world is very small, so it's if you guys break up and then you're just friends, and then if you talk all the time, whatever. But
I mean, you come in the house. I need to go. Ray's here. Okay, who's that? I'm talking to my ex. Best friends.
No.
I mean, but if I come home every single day and you're on the phone with them,
that's what best friends are, though.
But that's your best friend.
Yeah, best friend.
I don't talk to my best friend every single day.
But some people do, just you don't.
Yeah.
I have a problem with just friends even any more than what I am.
Yeah.
To me, it's acquaintance.
Yeah.
That's
acquaintance,
it. We know things about each other, obviously. So if you see her grandfather passing away, you tell me.
Yeah.
But other than that,
okay,
you don't hit me up because it's Thursday and be like, hey man, what'd you do last night? No.
Oh, let's say you have a little situation and you leave the house mad, your significant other's mad, and then they walk in the house and you're on the phone with your ex, which is best friend. He here, let me get off the phone.
Yeah.
Who's that? My best friend.
Yeah. My best friend who also used to do things to me. Yeah. No, absolutely not.
And they just say, hold on, let me get off the phone. He here.
Okay, when you put it that way.
Yeah.
That's the international.
I'm fine with friends. You can be friends, but not besties.
That's the international sign of, I've told this person everything. Let me go ahead and stop. He here. Oh, he here.
And you would tell your best friend everything.
Yes.
But they just also happen to be the person you used to be hooking up with.
Mm-hmm. Chris, how about you?
So my recent ex was friends with her ex.
Yeah. And,
it didn't bother me. I actually met him.
Yeah.
Seemed like a cool person.
Yeah. But they always had that little look on their face like, that look like, you got it now.
I try to ignore that look.
You know what I'm talking about?
Try to ignore that look.
Yeah, it's kind of like, hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up, man? It's a little extra you got to see it.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
But best friends, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
I'll try to be cordial, but I really don't talk to any of my exes.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. It's run its course. I'm cool with them, but as far as, hey, let's get together, no. we don't need to do that. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. When it comes to your exes, what type of relationships do you have? And I guarantee somebody called and said, oh, my ex was the best man or best woman in my wedding.
Yep.
You know that's going to happen. All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. When it comes to your ex, how are your relationships? You're cool, you're cordial, or you're like, nope, when it's over, it is over. We want to talk to you on Johnny's House. 6:52 on a Tuesday. This is Johnny's house. Expected to be breezy. A cold front is coming our way. Not today, though. It's going to be partly cloudy. 81 is the high, 73 right now. They say exes are becoming friends with each other. 23% say they're still best friends. Best friends with an ex. What is your relationship with your ex? Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing, Lindsay?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, good. Tell me, your ex, what's your relationship like?
Okay, so we have 2 kids together, ages 8 and 6.
Mm-hmm.
We've been co-parenting, and he got a new girlfriend, and she's my best friend. They've been together 5 years, and they just got married last year. I have a husband, and we do everything together.
As
we
couples?
take the kids to church together. No, moms, 2 moms together.
Oh.
So it's opposite. I'm not best friends with my ex. I'm best friends with the wife because she's a great stepmom, and she's a great friend.
So
I like that.
You're best friends with the woman that your ex married?
Correct, yes.
Best friends?
Best friends. We have matching tattoos. Mom and stepmom tattoos.
Wow.
That's probably so great for the kids.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it is. It's great. They got married last year in Christmas time. We showed up for the kids. We showed up to support them. When I got married 5 years ago, she was at my wedding. So it's all about the kids. I found a great friend.
How does your ex feel about that?
Probably 6 years ago he didn't like it, but now we have kids together. We're in each other's life if we like each other or not.
Yeah.
So at the end, he's just glad that he doesn't like it when we fight.
Yeah.
Because he hears back about it, but he's supportive of us being my best friends. And
well, you know what? That's the mature way to do it. I mean, a lot of people are immature, but that's the mature way to do it. I don't know about being best friends with your ex's friend, but I mean, it works out for the kids.
It worked out, yes, and it just it makes sense for us. I'll tell you, it hasn't been an easy road. We've had ups and downs, non-talk for 3 months, 6 months, but we come back together, and the kids love having both parents.
Okay.
So, and besides, the way I see it, if there's a stepmom here willing to love my kids, that's more to pour into them.
Yeah.
So I'm blessed that she came in the picture for my children.
Listen, all that maturity going on the air.
Real grown up.
I know. All right. Well, Lindsay, thank you for sharing that.
All right. Thank you.
You have a good day. I mean, that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
You know? It ain't going to always be that way.
No.
Ella, good morning.
Well, we don't need matching tattoos, though.
Good morning.
Come on, B. Come on, man. How else are we close if we ain't got matching tattoos?
Right.
How you doing, Ella?
Good, and you?
Good. Your relationship with your ex?
I have one of my exes that I'm best friends with. We dated for a little bit. It didn't work out. We're like, we're not great as, like, boyfriend and girlfriend, so we're friends first, and then we just stuck it out as friends. We're like, we're not crossing this line ever again.
So did you guys just say, hey, let's never talk about the fact that we dated?
Yeah. We're like, we crossed this line. We're not going back. We're like, okay, this is great.
Yeah. Wow.
But that was like 15 years ago, so we've been friends ever since.
Yeah.
And so, but my last ex, I'm not friends with at all.
So y'all never even talk about the fact that y'all dated. Don't even bring it up in conversation ever.
No, we're like, it was a thing. It was like, it literally lasted probably like a month, and then that was like, we're just like, we're not. Yeah. We're never gonna cross.
All this maturity on the air today.
Yeah,
that is too funny. That's good. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling.
Have a good day.
You too. Miss Ray, what they say over there?
Carrie said, I am friends with my ex. It did take time, but time does heal all wounds.
Mm-hmm.
And then Katie said, I have stayed at my ex's home to watch his daughters while he and his new wife went on vacation with our kids, and I performed their wedding. So, yes, we're pretty close.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
That's just not necessary. There's so many other options.
So many people in the world.
Me.
XMO powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check, call Dan Newland. With the exception of one who said they've been friends since 13, so obviously they would stay friends.
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone on the mobile is not so mature. They say nah.
Yeah.
Hell to the nah.
Yeah, I would
when
expect
it's over,
the mobile.
it's over. No friendship.
Yeah.
Don't need to be on social media even.
Hey, this is when you're gone, you're gone.
Finished.
Okay, forget that I loved you once. Just goodbye. And Chris live stream, what they're saying?
Got Lisa RC. I have a few friends that are my exes, but I'm not friends with my ex-husband.
Okay.
So a couple boyfriends that she's friends with, but not the ex-husband.
According to the calls that we're getting today, people aren't cool with their exes, but they're cool with their ex's significant other.
Like the new one, yeah.
That might be the trend. All right, celebrity news.
The nanny for Jason Sudeikis
I
and
heard y'all
Olivia
talking about
Wilde.
this.
Yeah, she's talking.
Oh, I want to hear some of this. 3 minutes away on Johnny's House.
I'm Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Okay, so the nanny that used to live and work for Jason Sudeikis and Olivia Wilde is talking, and I don't know how accurate it is because
Aren't they supposed to sound like a non-disclosure or something?
yeah, and
Usually, yeah. I mean,
and I don't know because like Jason eventually fired the nanny.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he was drunk or she was drunk, but it just says like in a drunken rage she got fired.
Okay.
So, but what she is saying is that Jason was totally blindsided by the relationship between Harry Styles and Olivia
Well,
Wilde.
we don't live in a house, and we know that.
Yeah.
He only discovered the fact that Olivia was talking to Harry Styles because one day she left her Apple Watch behind and found a bunch of flirty text messages on it.
That's
Yep.
usually how you slip up.
Yeah.
Something small like that.
Yep. And she says that he was crying and he was a mess, saying she left us, and he was brokenhearted, and the nanny said that she felt so bad for him.
I believe all that.
The nanny also claims that Jason once threw himself under Olivia's car several times to stop her from leaving to go see Harry Styles. And I guess she went back into the house and he went in, and it was like back and forth. Like Olivia would come out to her car, he would come out to the car, then she would go back inside, and then he would go back inside. So, and he was basically just doing it on purpose to make her late to go see Harry Styles. So,
wow.
Yeah. Like I said, the nanny was originally fired, so I don't know exactly how
I mean, all that stuff
true
you're
her
saying,
statements are.
It sounds believable.
Yeah, it does. But so I don't know. But I'm like, oh my God, because I'm pretty sure Olivia, when they first came out, she was talking about how there was no affair.
Mm-hmm.
There was no affair. Like the timeline didn't add up to the point where it was like she was cheating with him or anything like that.
Yeah.
So that's where it's kind of
They're
like.
still hanging out though, right?
Oh yeah.
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 Mm-hmm.
Ezra Miller We talk about this dude all the time, the one that is supposed to be playing Flash. Well, he has entered a plea deal of not guilty for the felony burglary charges that he had earlier this year. If you don't remember, he broke into a house, his neighbor's house, while the residents were away and stole, like, bottles of liquor.
I'm surprised they caught him because he's so fast. There's some good security cameras.
Really?
Yeah. So, but he basically was told to stay away from the person that owns a home. And so since he was breaking into the house and all that stuff, he could face up to 26 years behind bars if he's found guilty.
You know what? If he's done that, it sounds like and we were talking about this the other day, that the company that has the rights to this movie,
Warner Bros.
Yeah, Warner Bros. They're trying to clean stuff up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
So a maximum of 25 years for burglary and then another year for the accusation of larceny.
No.
So I don't know. But he was on a video, so it was like remotely that he was in court and everything. And so they were talking about the charges and everything that were happening in Vermont. But I don't know, because his upcoming court case is obviously going to be a problem for Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, next summer is when they're dropping the Flash movie.
Well, they got a little while to clean some things.
Yeah, I mean, or just let it go and wait for the news cycle for something else to sweep up. I mean, it will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is going to keep resurfacing because if he has to keep going back to court.
That's why they're trying to settle them all.
Get them now. And
we clear it out.
And he got a couple months of not talking about
news cycle will come up. Someone's going to mess up.
Yeah.
And then he can come back when he start promoting the movie. I was in a dark place. I'm glad I got the help that I need.
They keep releasing statements saying that he's going to be doing these like mental health work and like going to classes and therapy sessions. Something they said
scared him. Like, listen, if you don't get behind this, you can possibly go to jail for 25 years.
Yeah.
Okay. We're going to help you through this, but you got to listen to everything we say. You got to go to this rehab and keep your nose clean for at least 8 to 9 months. Then he can promote the movie. Everybody loves to forgive someone. So
yeah. Also, Jay-Z is actually suing his partners at Bacardi. Did you see this?
No.
So he basically wants to know how much money his famous, cognac that he owns?
He owns a couple of stuff.
He owns champagne.
The one that he has with Bacardi, is like a cognac.
Yeah, okay.
And so what he's saying is that the top shelf brands that he has with Bacardi, they're 50-50 partners, but I guess like for some reason he has no idea about the books and the records and the locations of like the warehouse.
Like Jay-Z.
And, like, all that
he sounds
stuff.
like he's on top of that stuff.
Yeah, and so as of right now, he's trying to figure out the inventory and the inventory process, and it's unclear of like how much money that he's actually supposed to be making. So right now, he's like, I guess, going after them for how much money he's supposed to be making.
Look, I'm much smaller time than
Yeah.
Jay-Z, but I feel you.
Yeah.
It's a hard business to stay on top of, and there's some shady people that have control of your inventory and your books.
What it sounds like is that for a couple of years, he's been getting so much money, he ain't had to look. This year has been a little dip. And it's like, what's the dip? What happened to the dip?
And as soon as you go ask for the money, it's like flipping the light on and the roaches go.
Oh, man.
And now all of a sudden, nobody knows anything. And this is on a small local level. Imagine Jay-Z's level.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and if they're 50-50 partners, it's kind of like.
Yep.
Say the money's a little low this year. Hey, let's check a little light. What's going on?
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Yeah.
They should have known better. Look, man, we might have to lose some money on this because we don't need him digging.
Yeah.
Well, he's digging.
He's digging right now. All right, Smarter Than Your Hood. Two cities compete to sign out who is the smartest. You want to play? We're going to do it next to Johnny's house. 708 is Johnny's house, and it's going to be breezy today with the high of 81, and it's going to be 73 right now. And there's a cold front coming through. They say tomorrow the high is only going to be 70. And I was trying to find what is the coolest spot in the country, because there's some places that are getting some snow. So tomorrow's high is only going to be 70 and then low of 54. It's going to be 54 tonight, and then 75 on Thursday, and then back into the low 80s on Saturday and Sunday, and they're not even talking about rain. So it's going to be really, really nice.
I'm so excited.
There's some people that don't like cold weather. They just don't like it at all.
I don't like freezing weather. This ain't cold to me. This is nice.
Yeah. But you know. Let's see. Tomorrow night, people gonna bring out the big coats. 54 degrees, bringing out the big coats with the knit hats and the scarves around the neck. Because here in Florida, you only have a couple times a year that you can break that stuff.
Of course.
So you don't have to break that out. But hey, like we always do this time of the year, if you plan on wearing a sweater or a jacket, you need to do a sweater smell check. They've been locked up for a year, and just me then let you know. I was on the plane with a lady had a coat, and I swear, I know she had just brought it out because I was like, "Whoo!" But I fly discount airlines, so you get what you get. I don't complain.
The younger kids been wearing these hoodies all summer.
I know. Yeah. I know. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I think it's kind of like a privacy thing because you cover it. Your ears are covered and you're just looking ahead. So
it's like a security blanket.
Yeah, you're kind of in your own little zone. I don't get it. But anyway, so it's going to be kind of cool tonight. It's going to be nice today, but then tomorrow and then the rest of the week, that's what we come to Florida for. All right, it is time to play Smarter Than Your Hood. That's when we get two neighborhoods, and it's open challenge. We get two neighborhoods to compete to find out which one is the smartest. And we ask very, 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 very simple questions. And you got them today, B.
This actually came from a list of the 1,000 easiest trivia questions.
Can't get any easier than the 1,000 easiest trivia questions.
We're not going to ask all 1,000, but
all you have to do is answer a couple. And if you win today, you got a pair of tickets to a Petrified Forest Nature's Fury. It's coming up Thursday, October 20th. If you'd like to play and represent your city, you have to call right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The way it works, the one that gets the most right win. If we go to a tie at the end, we go to the tiebreaker. But if you want to represent your town, your city, your community, then you got to call us right now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Very simple question. Who's smarter than your hood? We'll find out on Johnny's House. 7:21. It is Tuesday. This is Johnny's house. Expect a breezy day. Temperature's going to drop later on today, but not early on. Partly cloudy. 81 is a high. It is 73 right now. It is time to play the game smarter than your hood. That's when we get two cities to compete to find out who is the smartest. And if you win today, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to a Petrified Forest Nature's Fury on Thursday night, October 20th. Now, I've seen these questions. These are the easiest ever written in creation. If anybody gets any of these wrong, there's going to be a problem. But we first must meet our amazing contestants from that gigantic, huge city of Poinciana, Florida, the coolest name in the world. Let's say good morning to Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
Hey, good morning, everyone.
All right, Johnny, we're hanging out with you in Poinciana, man. We're all hyped. We're dressed and ready to go. What are we going to take? Where are you going to take us?
I'll be honest, I don't really go too much place besides Walmart.
So we're going to be dressed up going to Walmart in Poinciana. I don't mind doing that at all. All right. Who says
we got a nice seasonal section.
Okay.
Yeah, and they usually have a McDonald's or some sort of food in there.
Yeah.
Nothing says getting dressed up like going to a seasonal section at the Walmart superstore.
Mine's got a Dunkin' in it.
Does it really?
Ooh,
Nice.
no way.
Nice.
You're lucky.
Man.
Not this one.
No, I went to one. I ain't going to say what it was. They had a McDonald's in it. And there was this guy just leaning on the wall with a fry in his mouth. Like, what's up?
Yeah, ours has a Dunkin'. It's actually nice.
What's up? What's up? Like, man, eat your fry. All right, who says that they are smarter than them? We can elect them in the line, too. From this huge, I don't know how many people they have in this gigantic city of Oviedo, Florida. Lavelle. Good morning, Lavelle.
Hey, good morning, Johnny's house.
All right, Lavelle, we're all dressed up. We just left the Walmart superstore. We're heading over to Oviedo. Where you going to take us, man?
Hopefully you're just casual because we can go down to Arcade Monsters. Phenomenal arcade over here.
Arcade Monsters. I'm down with some Arcade Monsters. All right.
Yeah, it's awesome. We probably spend a couple hours there, and then we'll just grab lunch at Salsa's Cochina over here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the way it works is these are very simple questions. All right. What we're going to ask you to do is when we give you the question, do not yell out the answer. Yell out the name of your city. And now, so that we can get a gauge on it, on the count of three, I'm going to need you to yell out your city. 1, 2, 3.
Oviedo.
Boy, that was a
double delay.
Yeah.
At least they're both delayed.
I know. All right, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
Oviedo.
Oh, this is going to be hard. Yeah. All right, the way it works is if you get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point, but it doesn't matter because the last one is either for a win or for a tie. Now, these questions are very easy, so as soon as you know, yell out the name of your city. Here we go. And if you just yell out the answer, we're going to take away a point. So don't just yell out your city. Here we go. Once again, how many holes are in the standard round of golf?
Oviedo.
Okay, Oviedo. Lavelle.
I think 18.
18 is thoughtful, and it is right. Correct, you are. Chris.
When one is envious, they are said to be what color?
Oviedo.
Oviedo again. Lavelle.
Green.
Green
there you go.
is
That is
correct.
I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't have known that.
Well, you've never heard the term green with envy?
I knew that one. No?
No?
Really?
Hey, Johnny, you there, man?
Oh, I'm here. I just didn't know that.
See, neither did I. It's all right, Johnny. Neither did I.
I didn't know that.
Really?
I knew. I was like, okay. I was like, oh, he's not there. Johnny's like, oh, no, I'm here. I ain't know that one, though. All right. B.
All right. Who is depicted on the U.S. $100 bill?
Oviedo.
Poinciana.
Lavelle.
Benjamin Franklin.
That is correct.
All right. Now, this is where things get ugly and listeners get mad. All right. Lavelle, you get it right, you win. Blowout. Straight blowout. Without a doubt, you won. Got every question right. Now, Johnny, if you get it right, it is a 3-point question. It is a tie. Now, Lavelle, you get it wrong. It's a tie. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
All right. Miss Ray.
All right. How many seconds are in an hour?
Poinciana.
Poinciana for the tie. Johnny. Johnny.
Sir, what was, you said how many seconds are in an hour?
Yes, that's what we said. I need an answer. He does not know. He doesn't know. Johnny, why you yell out if you ain't know, man?
I mean, that was your only hope.
Yeah, that's true.
You got to yell a number of some sort.
I know you're trying to do the math. Johnny, you there?
Hello?
Johnny?
Is he there?
Scared him off.
I guess he's not.
He's still adding. He
He's still adding.
He ain't got that many fingers.
Lavelle, congratulations. You are the winner.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
Talking about Oviedo. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Representing. You got a pair of tickets to the Petrified Forest, Nature's Fury, this Thursday, October 20th. If you've never been, man, it's a good time.
What happened?
Johnny said, I'm out of here.
He said, damn you and your math.
And your
His
game.
math ain't mathing.
Yeah. Well, listen, you hold on. If you've never been, man, it is a good time. But you hold on so we can get some information from you, okay?
All right.
I don't think he was a bad sport and just hung up.
I think he just lost connection. And then he said, damn this.
I know. But he did the right thing. You got to
buzz in, but then you got to say something.
I gave him 5 chances. I should only given him 1.
I figured he might have been on the calculator on his phone.
He couldn't get it.
But 60 times 60 don't take that long.
Not at all. Hey, listen, there's a lot of movies that are being remade. We're going to get into it. What are some that you like to see, the worst you've seen, and some that should not be remade? Get into that topic next on Johnny's House. It's Johnny's House on Orlando's #1 hit music station. This is XL 1067. It's nice today. There's some places say it might have a little rain, but other than that, it's going to be gusty winds today. A cool front is coming through with the high of 81. It is 73. Now, Ray, you saw the trailer. I didn't even know they were doing a Toy Story. Not Toy Story, but Christmas Story.
Yeah, so they have a sequel for A Christmas Story.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, this is the guy with the one of the rifle.
They'll shoot your eye out.
Shoot your eye out.
I've never seen it.
Me either.
I just know the premise.
TBS and TNT for Christmas Day, 24 hours.
It drives me nuts.
So it's called A Christmas Story Christmas. And I guess it's got the Ralphie, the adult Ralphie, who's going to be on
Is it the same?
Flick and Schwartz are going to be the same people.
Yeah.
I mean, Ralphie's
the big one.
A big-time TV guy, or movie guy now.
Oh, is he?
He's a movie producer. He was actually in The Breakup.
Okay.
With
what scene?
Vince Vaughn.
Yeah.
So he's married to the sister.
Oh, the one who was the beer. Who was
yeah.
that?
Who the
if
one,
you want me on the team, that's him.
Yeah, the one who takes back the pin shakers jersey. That's Ralphie.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I know, I brought this up though too because I remember I was so excited. Still I am for Halloween Ends, and then Brian watched it this weekend.
Yeah. But you were excited about what is that? Which movie just came out?
Hocus Pocus.
Yeah, you're really excited about that.
That filled me with joy.
Yeah.
So I was actually very
Was that
excited
good?
Yeah, so I mean, it's never going to be as good as the first one. I feel like sequels, but like I think they did a very good job with it.
You weren't disappointed?
No, I wasn't disappointed. It was funny. It's supposed, it's Hocus Pocus. It's a Disney movie.
Yeah.
You shouldn't really expect too much, but it was great.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought they needed to make Halloween Ends. I just think they did a very crappy job of it.
And you know what? When we're wrong about our assessments on things, people on the mobile will hit us quickly and go, "No, you're wrong on that." Nobody said that.
No.
When you said that,
I
no
know.
one. Mine, I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. I was so excited. I mean, from the beginning, they had talked about making it to they said, "Oh, we're gonna make it," and then they made it, and then the pandemic, so they're just gonna release it, and it was coming to America, and it was straight hot garbage.
Yeah.
Straight.
I never watched it because of how bad everyone said it was. And I'm like you. I mean, I remember going to see it in high school, so I was waiting.
I had a viewing party planned at my house, but the wind was so strong that night that the screen wouldn't hold up outside. So we just ended up just drinking and now all of a sudden I've said, all right, you know what? I ain't want to watch this with people. I wanted to watch it by myself. That's why that happened. And I watched them like, this is horrible. This is really, really bad. Man.
But they needed a sequel. They just should have done a better job.
It was bad.
Yeah.
Do you know what sequels I really like?
What's that?
The Speed like
no, you
movies.
don't.
No
I swear
Nobody
I do.
likes
the one,
Sandra
the one on
Bullock.
the boat?
Yes,
Speed 2 Cruise Control.
Yes, I loved that.
Wow.
I still to this day. I'm
Straight
like when it
trash.
first came out, I'm like,
Wow.
I really
The
thoroughly
first one was
enjoy
good.
this.
The first one was good.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know what they didn't need a sequel to, and they made two of them, I think. Just two, yeah.
Okay.
Friday. There did not need to be no next
Yeah.
Friday, and there
Yeah.
didn't need to be Friday after next. Now,
Yeah.
there should have been a sequel to close, like, with everybody in it.
Yeah.
But they didn't need those other two. They were not
Yeah.
good.
Wow. Chris, you have any?
For me, I mean, you could have stopped at the one, but then they decided to go 8, 9, 10 more Fast and Furious.
Oh yeah.
Because after the first one, they completely changed premise.
The first one was great.
Yeah.
When it was about street racing and regular
but then
stuff.
they completely changed
But
premise.
these dudes went from stealing DVD players to
They're in space.
they
dude.
are like international
agents,
like
Dude.
superstars who fly tanks through buildings.
I'm not trying to
Y'all
tell
stole
you.
DVD players and Hondas.
If you haven't seen it, they knocked on the door of the space station to get in because their car went off into space and they were breathing and everything.
The Pontiac Fiero.
Shut up.
Yeah.
It's bad.
It's bad.
I passed out in the movie.
How is that not a joke?
People loved it.
I think everyone after 5 is a waste.
Yeah.
Because up to then they're okay.
I thought Too Fast, Too Furious was terrible. Tokyo Drift was terrible.
What was the one they were racing through Brazil with 2 safes?
That was 5.
That was 5.
That was when it got ridiculous.
Yeah.
When they were like hijacking gas trucks, okay.
Yeah.
Now we're back to the same premise as the first one. I got you.
Wow.
But now we're being chased by The Rock and a whole team of army people. Nah.
Now, what movies you think should never be a sequel? I'm gonna go off and say Scarface for sure. But Scarface is already a remake. I think it's the 3rd remake of Scarface because they did it like in the 50s. It was black and white. So I would say that one. If you're going to do it, remake it like it is, but don't try to do a Scarface 2.
Like, oh, yeah, because
you know what I'm saying?
reboot it. But
Yeah.
yeah.
What's one you got?
Well, they should have never messed with Karate Kid.
Yeah.
They didn't need to bring Will Smith's kid up into there.
I just want to go home.
That was stupid.
I hate it
that
here.
was dumb. That's disrespecting the whole legacy of Mr. Miyagi. That was the dumbest thing I ever seen. But the three karate, they didn't need the next Karate Kid with Hilary Swank either.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have stuck with the 3, 1, 2, and 3 done.
Yeah. Wow.
That's
but just
it.
think, it's living forever on
Well, Cobra Kai, yeah.
Yeah.
But they ignore the Hilary
Yep.
Swank one, and they don't even act like that Jaden Smith thing happened.
I feel like they should never remake The Goonies. Like
Okay,
The Goonies
I've never seen that.
is one of my all-time
Yeah.
favorite
Yeah.
movies,
That was
and I
great.
feel like they should never ever try to do anything with it.
Yeah, they shouldn't do that.
Never seen
Right?
that one.
Yeah,
Sandlot.
I saw Sandlot. That was the baseball, right?
Yeah.
The big
Yeah.
dog.
They made a part 2, right?
did.
Yes,
Yeah,
they
but it was like
did.
straight to video.
Yeah.
But don't remake it.
Wow.
Sandlot, that was the movie growing up.
Now I'm gonna tell you, now, this might be old school. It might date me, and y'all might not know, but the worst sequels ever of any franchise were those Police Academy. Way back in the
They
day,
were just so stupid.
they got real bad. It was bad. And Ray, I'm looking at they got a list of the worst sequels, and Speed 2 Cruise Control is number 17.
They can.
I didn't make it up. It's right here on it.
I loved
Speed
it.
2 Cruise Control.
Like, I really want to go home and watch it now.
Go ahead. You'll be the only one.
Yes. All right. They said it falls short of its predecessor thanks to the laughable dialogue, thin characterization, unsurprisingly familiar plot devices, and action sequels that fail to generate any excitement.
You know when Keanu Reeves jumps off.
Yeah.
There's a problem.
That's
Sandra
disrespectful.
Bullock's like, I'm going to ride with it.
Yeah.
y'all.
Well,
I'ma
Speed
ride
was
with it."
her first big
Yeah,
break,
yeah.
so.
Yeah. I want to find out from you what is the worst sequel that you've ever seen, and what movie should never be made a sequel. It should just stay the way it is. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you're into texting, we can handle that. You got to hit us up on the XO Mobile, which is 41067. We have social medias up in front of us, and we're reading it, and we'll have people that are watching us do the live stream, and they're making comments there. We want to talk to you. Sequels that never should have been done. You're excited about seeing it, and it was straight hot garbage. And what's something that should never be made a sequel of? We want to talk to you. This is Johnny's House. Some of y'all gonna say that tomorrow morning. See, that's one of them radio things. You see how you did
Oh,
that?
wow,
How you did that
well,
on the radio thing? How you say
yeah.
them radio things right there? You're gonna need that tomorrow because it's gonna be so cold. 7:53. This is Johnny's Casa. Partly cloudy today. 81. It's got 73 right now. But let me tell you, tonight you might want to pull out those sweaters or maybe call someone up to huddle up with. People made money doing that, Ray. Big money.
Yeah,
Big
and
money.
I don't think I would have gotten into this industry if.
Sure you would. Sure you would, Missy.
No.
No, in fact, you would have just sat there and laughed at him for saying
No.
that.
Yeah, yes.
That would have been your
Giggle-
job.
Yeah, giggle box.
I will not be silenced.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't have got a job in radio back then. you wouldn't have. Yeah, that wouldn't have
I
happened
know.
back then. No.
There'd be someone else laughing there tomorrow.
Oh, man, those were the worst.
Oh, they still have them.
Oh, they didn't go nowhere.
Man, I remember listening to this show, and I'm like, the guy told us joke, and this girl's just like, I'm like, that wasn't
funny.
That wasn't funny. It wasn't even close. But that was the job. Giggle
You
box.
will not catch me doing that.
All right.
Got it.
Well, thank you, Ray. Thank you, Ray. All right, listen, we have to find out. That's how it was done, though. I want to find out sequels that never should be done or the worst remakes ever. Connie, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm fabulous. How are you?
I'm fabulous. Fabulous. All right, so what should never be a sequel?
They should never make a sequel to Beetlejuice, ever.
Oh, that's a good one. I love Beetlejuice.
I bet they've been talking about it.
They have been. They keep saying, like, for the last 10 years, they've been saying that they're going to make one, but they really shouldn't. Like, it's perfect exactly the way that it is.
Yeah, so what would they do, a prequel? Or, I mean, how could they, or just continuation?
I mean, they could bring him back.
Bring him back?
Yeah.
They would have to bring him back, but I don't know how you remake a movie that had that many big stars in it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't get them all.
No. Oh, no. All right.
Was that Winona Ryder?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Winona Ryder, Alex
So
Baldwin,
cute.
Michael Keaton, you'd have to have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Beetlejuice. All right, that's a good one. All right, well, thank you, Connie. You have a beautiful day, okay?
You too.
All right, bye-bye. And let's see. Lissy, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, so is this a bad sequel or it shouldn't be made?
It shouldn't have been made, period. I mean, I'm a big horror person, and my daughter, she's 6 years old. She loves watching horror movies just like me.
Mm-hmm.
I showed her the original one. She was absolutely terrified. Now, when I showed her the remake on it, she was laughing.
And what was the movie?
That's how I know it was horrible.
What was the movie?
The Stephen King.
It, the clown one. I've never seen it.
Yes.
Hiya, Georgie.
Yeah.
Yeah, never seen it. I've never seen
yeah.
it. I have not seen. Really, but I heard the first one had kids afraid of clowns. What was that? A couple years ago, people were just standing outside in neighborhoods
With the red balloons?
Yeah, just dressed up with the red balloon.
Scaring everyone, yes.
That was kind of creepy. But the sequel,
was.
the sequel was funny.
I mean, I just found the clown to be. He was just goofy looking compared to the first one.
He was goofy looking. They put millions of dollars of research in there for you to say, "Oh, that was goofy looking."
Yeah. It was. I mean, I'm just being honest.
No, I got you. I have
it
no.
didn't really scare me. I mean, as a child growing up, you know, compare watching this horror movie compared to the one that they remake now. It's not the same. It would never be.
I have no desire to see it or it too.
Yeah, me neither.
No, I'm good. But thank you for letting us know, Liz.
Thank you.
All right,
Have a
see
good
you.
one, guys.
All right. Ray, what's up?
Somebody said the Santa Claus sequels.
How many
should
did
never.
they did like 3 of them, didn't
Yeah.
I've never seen any of them.
I thought they were pretty good. And then somebody said never remake Elf.
Yeah, you can't do that.
He's an angry.
Halloween Ends was a huge disappointment.
Another one.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They agreed. Okay.
Last 20 minutes were solid.
But before that,
the first 90 were a struggle.
Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, B, what they say?
XL Mower powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check. Call Dan Newland. The third Austin Powers movie did not need to be made.
Oh yeah, that was terrible.
I agree. The first one was good. Second one was okay.
Yeah.
And then the third one definitely not.
Yeah.
And then someone said you don't need to make a sequel to Titanic. And I agree because they wrapped it up pretty good.
Yeah, how would you make it? I mean, maybe a prequel. But...
I mean, everyone was dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rose was on the verge of death.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the end of it, yeah.
There's nothing else to see there. And Chris, live streamers, what are they saying?
We got Kevin, Son of the Mask, garbage.
Yeah.
True. The first one was great. Mask was good.
Yeah. That was what's his name? Kennedy. Jamie Kennedy.
The son of the mask, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it was bad.
And then Jesse says, speaking of Jim Carrey movies, I could have done without Ace Ventura 2.
That's true.
A lot of people say
First
that
one was
one.
great. Second one, not so
And
much.
then the
Which one was
remake.
Pet Detective?
Just the original was Pet Detective.
Okay, and then, all right.
When Nature Calls was number 2.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah, that's
And
terrible.
Dumb and Dumber, they shouldn't have done
Nope.
that.
Dumb and Dumber.
They didn't need to make the other one either. When Harry met Lloyd, yeah, he didn't
shouldn't have done that
business
one.
either.
Those were bad. All right, celebrity news. What you got going
Do
on?
you hear the rumors about James Corden?
I've heard those.
And the restaurant owners, yeah.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that next on Johnny's House.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
This is Dua Lipa.
Hey, it's Lil Nas X.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Okay, so there is a New York City restaurant owner who has banned James Corden from his restaurant, saying he was the most abusive customer he's had since the 25 years the restaurant has been open.
Damn.
He actually gave some examples. He said the 2 examples that he wanted to share were that he was an entitled jerk and taking his anger out on the servers when he had issues.
Really?
One involved a hair in his food, which, I mean, is kind of gross if there's hair in your food. But another one was James Corden's wife ordered an egg yolk omelet, and I guess there was a little bit of egg white mixed in with the egg yolk.
Okay.
And it set him off. So what they were saying is that he
he's mad at breakfast.
Yeah.
Damn.
At
at breakfast?
first meal
Who's
of
mad
the
at
day,
breakfast?
he's pissed. So,
Dang.
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that were just saying that he is, like I said, the most abusive customer. He was very angry. He was a jerk. He was telling off the servers. And there was no word from James Corden until like this morning. What they were saying is that he actually called the restaurant owner to apologize to him and his staff. So
is he apologizing because people knew about it, or is he apologizing because
I'm sure
I don't know.
he felt bad?
I don't know, because all the restaurant owner said was that James Corden just called me and apologized profusely. So I don't know.
Coming up this morning about 8:33, we're going to find out if you've been banned from a place. When I heard that story, I thought he might have been, I just pictured him. I don't know him. I've never really watched his show, but I've seen some of his comedy.
Yeah.
I just thought he might have been with his friends and they were loud and obnoxious.
No.
That's what I assumed.
No, he was having brunch with his wife.
Wow.
And he was being a jerk.
There's been a few instances where people say he's just not a nice person to people.
I was gonna say there was a lot of people that actually were commenting. Like there was another one that said, "Oh my gosh, he behaved this way when he was in our restaurant," and like there's other restaurant managers that are coming out.
The same stuff happened to Ellen.
Oh yeah.
You know, people's like, yeah, she treated us badly. She treated us bad too. Next thing you know, she ain't on no more.
So I mean, that just sucks.
And that's what they say it about people. The real test of a character is how you treat people that can't do anything for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so if he's treating people like that bad, it just shows he's not a good person.
Yeah. So Kanye West, obviously, we've been talking about him a lot. But he, I guess, is living like a transient. Like, he is a billionaire, but all he is doing is just hopping from place to place. He actually has no place to call home right now because he's not staying for longer than like 2 days in different places. But a lot of people are saying that he is just blowing through money right now.
Didn't he buy some platform?
It's like Parler.
Oh,
or
Parler,
whatever.
yeah, Kanye, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
50, they don't have the price, but they said it's going to be around $56 million is what it's valued at.
Yep. So Parler is like a social media site that is based out of Nashville.
Super right-wing conservative.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says, in a world where conservative opinions are considered to be controversial, we have to make sure that we have the right to freely express ourselves. So that's like the platform, what it stands for.
Does he have a staff?
Well, they said he was firing everybody that
anymore.
disagree with him, so maybe not.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know anymore.
They say he's worth about $2 billion.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he just recently purchased a penthouse for $50 million, which was like another massive expense, but it's like he's not staying there. He's buying all these properties. You know, he bought the house right next door to Kim Kardashian, but he's not staying there. Yeah. So, and he's like totally redoing another house, but he's, you know.
It sounds to me like the choices he's making is drying up his revenue stream.
Yeah.
So there may not be new money coming in.
Yeah,
but there's a lot of money going out.
Yeah, so he was obviously he fronted a lot of that cash for the Parler.
I mean, let's just say he doesn't make another dime, right? So just on basic interest, his $2 billion, if that's what he's worth, because he says 2 to 6, is going to make him about $70 million a year in interest alone, simple interest, not even big investors, right? Because money makes money.
Money makes money.
So he's going to be fine. He's got money's never not coming in.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just so weird because we saw that video of him like sitting,
eating,
and it was very like awkward to watch.
Looked like a friend of mine just sitting there because everybody mad at him and just sitting there eating by himself.
Yeah,
just having a meal.
I don't know.
What do you do when you have that much money and you don't listen to anybody?
There's nothing you can do.
Everybody sit on the sideline and watch. All right, when we come back, we're going to give you an opportunity to win 4 tickets to Monster Jam happening on October 29th and pit passes. I'll tell you what you need to do next. Johnny's house, 808. 81 is our high, 73, and it's going to be partly cloudy today. Halloween is coming up. What is next week?
Yeah.
Week. It's a Monday.
Week and a half.
Week and a half on a Monday. So we like to get in the Halloween spirit here. So I know it's 8:09 in the morning, but we want you to give us the chills. We want you to tell us a scary story that could be true or not that we'll sit in here and go, oh, man, that's kind of scary. Last week we were sorely disappointed.
Yeah, we were.
Surely disappointed.
Do better, people.
Do better, because we're going to hook you up with a nice prize. When I went home recently, and I think I mentioned this on the air, when my father passed, I saw a childhood friend who I hadn't seen probably in 20 years. But he was one of those that was under the street light that night when we saw my friend's dead mom come from the tree.
Right.
Now, we were sitting in the living room of my mom's house, and I said, hey, man, and I had some friends in there. I said, I'm not going to say anything. Were you there that day that Robbie's mom came back from the dead? He said, yes. I said, I'm going to be quiet. Tell me, or let everybody here know what happened that night. I ain't give him no cue, nothing. And he said the exact same that I did. We was out there playing on the street lights, and all of a sudden we looked over on the tree, and there was this white form that stepped out from the tree, and they had on all white, and it was blowing in the wind, but there was no wind. And she called her son over, and she talked to him. And then he came back over, and we said, what did she say? He told us, and we all ran home. Because I ain't going to stay there if you're sitting there talking to your dead mom. But he said the exact same thing. I hadn't talked to that man in 30 years. So it was some truth behind it. And Brian said,
we need to talk to Robbie.
See if I can find Robbie. I ain't seen Robbie in years. I ain't seen Robbie in I'll see if I can, social media's up. I'll see if I can find him. And he'll say, yeah. And I'll say, hey, he'll say, man, I haven't talked to you. I know, man. And you're on the radio about it.
All of Central Florida does not believe me.
Yes. They're like, you on the radio? Yeah, man, I'm on the radio now. What you doing now? Dude, that's the conversation we'll have, because I hadn't talked to him in 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
But I think he would tell us, yeah, I was sitting there and my mom told me this. That's scary. And I think about it right now. Like, how was that dress blowing in the wind and there was no wind?
That's what you're thinking about?
Yes.
Not the fact that she popped up and was there. It was the dress.
It was the dress. Honestly, it was the dress. And how was it lit up? It was glowing. All right, so I want to hear your story. Give us the chills. We're going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Monster Jam Saturday, October 29th, Campbell World Stadium, plus 4 pit passes. Check out the Halloween activities, including face painting, Halloween fashion show, Halloween treats, games, and more. Get your pit pass today. Fans must have event tickets and pit passes to attend the pit party. Man, it's going to be a pit party. So anyway, 4 tickets to Monster Jam and pit passes, but you got to come strong with it. Tell us a story that's going to give us the chills. And if one of us go, oh, that one got me, you win. If not, sorely disappointed, and we might just have to keep them. That's up to you guys. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. We'll see if we can get the chills together. Tell us a story that's going to scare us on the radio, and we'll hook you up. We'll listen to those stories when we get back here on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is 820 on a Tuesday, where it's going to be like 81 into 73, and a cool front's coming through tonight. It's going to be like 56 later on tonight. Halloween is coming up in about a week and a half, and we need to start getting into that Halloween mood, okay? And we're going to hook somebody up with 4 tickets to Monster Jam, plus some pit passes. This is October 29th, and they got a party going on in the pits. But we need to get scared, so we're going to want you to tell us some type of horror story that's going to give us the chills. And the first one, we're going to hook you up. Last time we did this, we were sorely disappointed. So I'm sure today y'all going to bring it. All right? Here
I don't have high hopes.
You don't have high hopes?
Nope.
Andrea, good morning.
I feel like we should make a bet.
Good morning.
Hold on a second. Somebody talk about money. Hold on one second. Chris, what kind of money are you talking? What do you think is going to happen? You don't think nobody's going to give us the chills?
I got $5. We get scared at least once.
Oh, man. I'm going to take
Oh, please. I don't.
You screened the calls.
I don't even want to take your money.
I'll take his money.
You screened the calls. He's got an advantage.
I didn't ask them.
I don't care if he screened him or not.
All right. Okay. All right.
I'm not going to take your money. I feel bad. Send you to Columbia with no money in your pocket.
Hey, B, he gonna learn today. He gonna learn today.
Don't let me down.
All right. Andrea, go ahead. Let's hear your story.
It's like reverse Robin Hood.
All right, go ahead.
So I was like 9 or 10 years old. I had just met my stepmom at the time, and it was like the first weekend I spent the night at her house, and me and my dad were sitting in bed talking in their room. My stepmom comes like out of her bathroom, sits down next to us, and both me and my dad see a little girl with like long black hair walking behind her, and sits down in the bed next to her, and then kind of like vanished. And like me and my dad looked at each other, and the weirdest part is we turn around and we tell my stepmom what just happened, and we're like all freaked out, and she's like, yeah. And we're like, what? And she goes, yeah, that's fine. She's like, that's the girl that I lost, because apparently she had lost like a girl years ago, and she's like, she follows me around. And we're like, oh my God. And I don't think I ever went back into my dad's room after that.
That's a damn good story.
So wait a second.
That's a good story.
She became your stepmom, right? She went through the whole courting process and the marriage process, and nowhere along the line she thought it was pertinent information to tell y'all that a little ghost girl follows her around.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
You don't see a problem with that.
I'm about to agree on that one.
Ain't like y'all just met.
I mean, I don't think that we would. I mean, I've never lost a child, thank God. But I don't think I would tell people like, yeah, I lost a child, and especially the child follows me around.
Okay.
I don't want to say, yeah, I lost a child, but I want to say, yeah, I have a little ghost at home.
But they're married, right? So I'm sure that there's some time, when you're dating someone, you just have those deep conversations and
right. And I'm not saying you need to go into your the loss of a child, because that is very traumatic.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna respond to me like, oh yeah, they just follow me around, that's probably something that you didn't think was a big enough deal that you could just tell somebody, yo, I'm moving in with you, but I'm bringing a little ghost girl.
Yeah. See, Andrea, what Brian is saying is that at that moment, your dad should have said, hey, sweetheart, talking to you, go to your room. I want to talk to her a minute. And then say, hey, why don't you tell me?
Right. You got any other ghosts that you brought into my house?
I was 10. So I don't know if my dad knew about me, not the little ghost girl, but maybe my dad knew about the kid.
Yeah.
I didn't know about any of it.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
And I was like, oh, okay.
I like it. No chills, but hold on. I like that. It was a good story, right?
Yeah, I like it too.
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that she was 10, her dad probably didn't want to spook her out.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you on that.
I'm just saying.
Vanessa, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Vanessa, go ahead. Tell us a story.
So it was when I was younger, when I was in elementary school, my family, we moved into this new apartment, and everything started off normal, and my brother ended up having an imaginary friend.
Okay.
He eats with them, talks to them.
Yeah.
And he would play with this imaginary friend in his room all the time, till one time he got spooked. He didn't want to go in there anymore. And, we kept on. Then we started hearing weird noises, weird things used to fall off the shelves. And we would go check, nobody's there. We didn't really think anything of it. There was drafts and stuff. So then one time my mom was with my brother, because he was young. He was like 4 or 5.
Okay.
And she was laying with him on the sofa, and she was like just petting his head and his back and just rubbing him.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started like whining and crying, telling my mom to stop hitting him. She's hurting him. and that she's like scratching him, and she's like, I'm not doing that. And then she started talking about this imaginary friend, and then my mom ended up asking more questions and finding out that it was supposedly a woman who looked like she was dead, and she was bloodied all over, and she used to hover above the ground and follow him everywhere he went, and she would be the reason why things would fall, and she would be the reason why things would happen. And then after that, other people would come to our house, and they would like sit to use the restroom, and they said they would feel like somebody was holding them down. My uncle said that he saw a bike, like we had a bike in his room, and like it came up on one, it propped up, and he saw the wheels moving. Another person was like that they saw the swing where my little baby other brother used to be in, and it would swing.
How long y'all live in that house?
We only lived there like 3 months. We had
absolutely.
We had a priest come. We had a priest come to do an exorcism or whatnot, and he blessed the whole house. It didn't work. And then we had like a miscellaneous, like, well, we're Spanish, so we believe in like Santeria type stuff. So we had like a voodoo woman, a Spanish one. She came out, she blessed the whole house, did everything.
Did y'all own the house or did you rent it?
No, it was an apartment. We left. Like after the second woman came and blessed the house, and it didn't work, and things were like flying, and it was really weird.
Do you get a refund when the blessings don't work? Like you get like there's a 30-day guarantee or something?
No, they're free. They're like
oh, that's the problem.
Free, and the woman. Oh yeah.
And you want a good blessing, you got to pay for it.
My goodness. Wow. Okay. That really happened.
That really happened. To this day, I do not look in the mirror in the dark. I do not look in shadowy places. I never actually saw anything, and it still freaks me out to this day.
I believe she believes it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much like your story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anybody? Anybody? All
you know
right.
me, I'm a hard sell.
Give me his $5, please. Thank you.
Your $5 is now ghost.
Hey,
one more.
Hey, look at the time. We ain't got time for one more.
No.
Y'all let me down.
We ain't got time for one more. All right, Vanessa, it didn't scare any of us, but it was the best one of the two. We're going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Monster Jam Saturday, October 29th, plus 4 pit passes so you can check it out. What?
Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
No, I just hope that woman's... Never mind. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to be mean. I'm not going to be mean.
There's a ghost talking through Ray right now.
Thanks.
Wow. All right, listen, we come back. You ever been banned from a place? We mentioned it earlier in the celebrity news. Was it James Corden? They're like, look, don't come back here no more. Just don't come back in here. You ever been banned? We don't talk about it on Johnny's House.
We're almost out. I mean, we're out.
All right, what's up, live screamers?
I gotta bring some.
What's
more.
up, live screamers? How we doing? Who's gonna be the first to say good morning? Who is it gonna be? 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 Who's it gonna be? 3, 2, 1, 8. Nope. There you go. James, Aaron, Dallas, Laura, Mark, James, Jordan, Lamont, Lisa. Good morning to you all. How's it going? So any of y'all get the chills from any of those stories? Florida Pumpkin. What's up? What's up? Ismail. Anybody get the chills from it? No, hell no. Ray, I love your jumpsuit.
Thank you.
Nelly, good morning to you, ma'am. Let's see. We're okay. Nope, nobody got the chills. The ghost one got the chills, no chills.
Brian just texted me and said, tell me you guys are doing stories again next week because I have one that Brian can't write off.
Okay. Sybil, hello to you too, ma'am. I didn't see it. I'm sorry.
That gets broken.
Your ghost stories about us. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness.
Back is broken.
Amanda, we love you guys too.
My back.
We need to plan a Halloween party. It's too late to be playing a Halloween party now.
You need to plan a Halloween party.
My mom is good. Thank you for asking. You know, missing my dad, but she's good. Carmen, what are we doing for our birthdays? I don't have any plans, but I'm sure I'll do something. I haven't planned anything. Should do a Halloween meetup. You guys can plan a meetup. Y'all on it right now.
Ecuador. Lima, Peru. La Paz.
The golfing outing went well. It was good. It raised a lot of money. A lot of people participated. It was absolutely beautiful day for golf. We had a good time running around on the carts. It was a good time. Can we do the haunted house one more time? Hell no, I ain't going to be in a haunted house.
No.
For your entertainment. Are you entertained?
Excuse my language, but absolutely not.
Ray chilling. Rough night? Oh, Ray didn't have a rough night last night, did you, Ray?
No. I'm tired today.
Are we doing anything for Chris's send-off? We're going to say goodbye. What the fuck we should do? I don't know. What should we do?
And we throwing a party when I'm gone.
Yeah.
It'll be just like he's here.
Yeah. Is it still too early to ask about the cruise? James, we got all the final information the other day. I'm just looking for a green light for them to tell us that we can talk about it. John, we can always plan a birthday bash together. I hear you, Nelly. I hear you. Well, we going to miss Chris, man. Of course. Of course. Chris came in here, made an impact. Now he's leaving. Respect due.
I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Miss you too.
Say BG came in the clutch with the Yoho rum yesterday. Yeah, Jordan, he did. We had it on ice and everything. It's crazy, man. That golf course is so high end that they have coolers on the golf cart that has stuff in them. I expect to be empty. Brian goes, "Hey man, that's ice in here." And there's a Gatorade. I'm like, Gatorade? Get out of here. Chris does rep the live stream on the regular. Well, that's his job. His job is to look at the live stream to see if there's any comments. He ain't doing it because he likes y'all.
Like saying,
I don't like y'all, I love y'all.
That's like saying I like the ExxonMobil.
Yeah. Love it. All right, guys, we got to run. See you on the radio.
Bye.
8:36, this is Johnny's house. Nice today. High today should reach about 81, 73, and it's going to be partly cloudy. We mentioned this earlier this morning on Celebrity News. What?
Oh, no, I was yawning. I'm sorry.
I was laughing at Ray yawning.
Okay.
No, I was yawning. And
All
then,
right. We mentioned this earlier this morning with James Corden. I guess he went to a New York City restaurant, and he was acting so rudely. They told him never come back. They didn't throw him out, did they? But they just said once he left, not to come back.
No, he was just banned. He was
Yeah,
banned.
they just
for
don't want
life.
him back anymore, yeah.
So he did finish the meal, pay for it, and then they mentioned not to ever come back before. So I'm trying to find out if you've ever been banned from a place. I'm thinking, I don't think I've ever been banned. I mean, asked not to come back and banned is kind of the same thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Back in my early days, I used to be, I took this whole Johnny Matic thing way too seriously. way too seriously. And I'm sure there's a couple places that told me not to come back. I think I was thrown out of a VIP once, and I said, the words that I'll never, ever mention in my life forever. Do you know who I am?
Oh, my gosh.
And the guy said, no. Your name ain't on this list. I don't care who you are.
How humbling was that?
Very.
But in the grand scheme, that VIP area is gone, and you're still here.
Yeah.
So who's the joke on, buddy?
That is true. But I was being a real jerk, man. I was like, hey, I saw the fun over there. I just walked up to the guy. You know how they stand there? It's a VIP within the club, and they just stand there. I said, excuse me. He said, excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to get in there. A lot of people trying to get in here. You don't know who I am? No, I don't know who you are. All
Is that at the place that I used to work at?
Next door to that. 2 doors down.
Oh, okay.
2 doors down. Yeah, but I didn't get in. And I was asked not to come back up there.
Oh.
So I wasn't banned.
Right.
Because all they did was as soon as another bouncer came to that area, I went right back in.
Yeah, right.
So,
one of you going to know who I am.
See, at some
Law
point,
of averages.
You know what? At some point, it's a determination. You can't tell me. That was that mindset, that young energy. You can't tell me I can't get in there.
Right.
I'm going to get in there. And then when I got in there, I didn't know anybody, so I wasn't drinking on anybody's bottle, so I came out of there.
Yeah, it's not that cool, really.
Oh, man, what a mess.
You just had that you're a doorman moment. Doorman.
Man. Be ever been banned?
No, I mean, yes, sort of, but it was a long time ago. It was in high school, and it wasn't because of me. It was because of my friends. And I had a couple of friends that had a propensity to shoplift every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
And dude,
you about to have me spit water all this.
They wouldn't shoplift.
I can't hang with you.
Big things. They would shoplift like really small things. Like, just buy it. Like it's not we didn't have.
You had the money,
right? And so one time, I think that it was like a convenience store that this dude owned, and like he was just tired of it. And I told him, hey, he's hawking.
Y'all hit the same place.
It was on our way to school, and I told him that day even, hey man, he's hawking y'all. I mean, he's not stupid.
Y'all steal from him every day.
Came around the corner, my man was standing at the end of the aisle.
Oh.
And he looked at all of us, and it still made me feel bad, even though I didn't do it. I was just with him. I was an accessory after the fact. My man said, "Don't come back in here."
Oh, you were banned.
And I'm like, damn.
But I ain't steal nothing.
It's the closest store on the way to work on the way to school back then. They didn't have a Wawa at every corner.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, y'all.
That's got to be bad to get banned from the neighborhood store.
Stealing some Upper Deck baseball cards. Damn.
See, here's my thing. Back then, if I had friends I thought could steal, I'm not going in the store. Look, I tell y'all what. I'm going to go in and come out. When I come out, y'all go in. I ain't going in there with y'all because y'all steal. I can't hang out with y'all. Y'all steal. Ray, you ever been banned?
Is banned and trespass the same thing?
Yeah. Man, it's amazing how we just manipulating that word.
Yes. Okay, well, then I told you guys the story where I was banned from Winn-Dixie.
And that was my mom's
That was my mom's favorite grocery store on Lake Murray Boulevard, and they called her to come get me because
What did you steal?
My friend and I got caught stealing something.
What were you stealing?
It was a pregnancy test.
So you stole it for your
my friend. Wow. Yeah. And so we got caught. They brought us into the back of the room. They made us fill out paperwork, and then my mom had to come get us, and my mom was so mad. So mad.
How did that phone call go? Did they call her or did you call her?
They called her. They wouldn't let me talk to her.
And what did they say? We have your daughter here.
Yeah.
We caught her stealing?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. And my mom was like, can I grocery shop one last time since I'm here? But
can I get some of them BOGOs?
Yeah.
That's a shame, Ray.
Dang.
I'll never live that down.
Yeah. When you get banned from your favorite grocery store, that's not good. Chris, how about you, man?
So I was actually banned from a restaurant.
So you admit you were banned?
I was.
Okay.
I was banned.
Okay.
This was probably 10, 11 years ago. Me and a friend walked into this restaurant, and he knew the manager, and they weren't friends. But we were just kind of chilling, and after everything this guy said, it's, bro, you guys good, bro? What's up, bro? You need anything, bro?
Okay.
So we started kind of cracking on him, and he had tribal tattoos. So it would just be like, sick tribal tattoo, bro. Sick tribal tattoo, bro. And he
why were y'all messing with this man?
Because the friend I was with didn't like him.
So why did y'all even go to this restaurant?
Didn't know he was working.
Oh, okay.
So we went there, and sure enough, he finally got fed up. He's like, get out. Sick tribal tattoo, bro.
Oh, my God.
Did y'all get someone's job and mess with them?
I know. You must have been real young, man.
I was early 20s.
See,
Oh, my God.
He could have got y'all because it was a restaurant, right?
Yeah.
He said, no, you know what? Y'all go ahead and take a break. I'm going to take care of this order.
Right.
I'm going to get this order right here. I always say this, and I'll repeat it a million times. Don't mess with people to handle your food. That's crazy. Y'all just went in there.
Sick tribal tattoo, bro.
Yep. I would. You know what? I want to make good with y'all because I'm tired of all this.
Yes.
This one's gonna be on me.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then you know something wrong when you see him peeping around the corner. Like,
Did you guys eat there?
No, we just went there and we had a couple drinks.
I was gonna say.
So you guys went there to harass the man.
Yeah.
It wasn't unintentional. Like, we didn't go there planning on harassing him.
We just have who was the most immature on the show when they were younger. Chris, you might be winning this one. I want to find out from you, when were you banned from a place? James Corden was like, hey, we just don't come back. And he said he apologized after the fact. But you've been told you cannot go back to a place. What did you do that was so bad that they said for you not to ever, ever, ever come back in here again? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you want to text, we can read it for you. The XL Mobile is 41067. Social media is up. Live stream is up. If you drop comments there, we can read them. But we want to talk to you. 407-919-1067. Banned. You got banned. What'd you do that's so bad? We want to find out together on Johnny's House. Orlando's #1 hit music station is 852. 81 is a high. It's 74 right now and partly cloudy. James Corden banned from a restaurant. Say he was being a real jerk, rude to people. Say, okay, pay for your meal, but you ain't ever coming back in here. I'm just trying to find out, when have you been banned? You did something so wrong that they banned you, said not to come back anymore. James, what's going on, man?
Good morning, Johnny.
All right, so what were you banned from, man?
It was a club in Metairie, Louisiana, north of New Orleans, called Dockside.
Okay.
And we were, they had to dance. It was a dance club, old school dance.
Okay.
Tech, whatever, techno. Well, we were doing a train, and this girl behind me, she had her hands on my butt.
Okay.
My two butt cheeks.
Okay.
So, we had to do the switch. So I figured, hey, I'm going to put my hand on your butt.
Okay.
I did. The dance was over, and I'm sitting there talking to my friends, and next thing you know, this big old 6-foot-something guy come tap me on the shoulder and said for me to get out and never come back. And I asked him why. I said, because that girl was my girlfriend.
So
But I mean, that's not fair to you.
Yeah, she didn't complain. He complained.
Yeah, but he was the bouncer.
Yeah.
So I guess bouncers say, what goes, what goes.
No, this man was like, well, listen, I can't keep an eye on her in any other club, but I can keep an eye on her here. So anybody that tries to touch her here, I can handle that.
But she was touching you first.
I know. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
So,
Figured,
she set you up.
I got something going on here.
Some people like that, like to see their significant others get jealous. Dang. So did you ever go back?
Nope, never did.
Dang.
Never did.
Man. Well, how long was your hand on her butt, man?
Really?
A good while.
Yeah.
A good while. Hey.
Well, you learned a lesson that day, James.
That's that double standard,
yeah,
man.
really.
Right.
All right, James. Thanks, man.
All right, have a good day, man.
See you. It was there for a bit. TJ.
Yes, sir.
What's up, TJ? Where were you banned from?
Back in the day, Walmart had the wall of speakers and radios.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You can. Yeah.
So, as children, we thought it was cool just to find our favorite radio station, just blare it so everybody can hear whatever we wanted. Well, eventually, I guess the manager got mad and told everybody to stop doing that. Literally had notes posted everywhere. Said, do not turn the volume past 10. Do not do this. Do not do that. So me being the smart butt that I am, I decided I'm a Bluetooth on my phone and crank it all the way up and then go about 2 hours over and just play the heaviest metal I had on my phone. And you would not believe how many people ran away from the tire center. People were running all over the place. The managers came out and ripped the whole wall down, took it all apart, cut all the cables. Yeah, he posted it about a week later. Said, there are no more displays for radio speakers, and then it had a picture of me with the radio and said, this person is no longer welcome in our store.
That's impressive. They put a picture up.
I know. How long did you have the music going?
About 30, 40 seconds. I was just 2 hours over just laughing. And I just literally just watched everybody run past. Oh, my God, who listens to this?
Wow. I do remember the wall of speakers. You can push a button and what stereo you wanted, and then connect it to the speakers you thought you wanted.
Right, so you can test out which speakers, yeah.
Wow.
That is so funny.
Wow, TJ.
Well, apparently people don't like Lamb of God too much.
Yeah.
Okay.
You a little badass, man.
No, I was not. Whatever.
Come on. They had your picture up, man.
He's just a kid.
You took down the wall of sound, bro. You personally took down the wall of sound. You should be proud of yourself.
Hey, my cousin took down the fish tank, so it's fine. I guess it's a family affair.
The fish tanks. All right, TJ. Thanks, man. Good talking with you, brother. That's funny. William.
Hello. How's it going?
All right, William. Where were you banned from?
Going to the movies sort of.
Dude.
So early on, me and the wife, when we were dating, we'd never been, and we were hanging out with some friends, and they're like, you know what, we're taking you. And we were just walking around, looking at everything, laughing, having a good time. And the person behind the counter was just yelling at us about how we're the group that just keeps coming in, stealing everything, and they kicked us out. It was the first time we've ever been in one of those stores.
Well, because they knew you weren't going to buy anything, William. Y'all was in there laughing.
We were actually going to buy stuff. We had things in our hands ready to go.
You were giggling too much.
Yeah, we were.
They take those things seriously.
Yes.
Very seriously. There is a store, an adult store, that has pictures of people that have stolen from them.
They
have pictures of them hanging. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
And there's a lot of them.
Are you serious? Wow, that is insane. I didn't know that.
The only time we had ever been in one. We just buy everything online now.
Smart man, William. Smart man. Thanks, bro.
No problem. You guys have a good day.
You too. Be what they say.
XMR powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check. Call Dan Newland. A lot of people have been banned, and they blame other people for it.
Yes, of course.
Wasn't them.
Of course.
Someone said they got banned from Orlando City matches for choking someone.
But yeah, you're going to get banned.
Their ban actually ends November 1st, so they'll be back.
Yeah, you're going to get banned. Chris Livestream.
We got a couple people banned from Kmart. James was banned for bowling in the aisles, using bowling balls and tied boxes as pins.
Yeah, you're going to get banned for that.
And then Carmen said she was banned at Kmart. I guess she said she was skinny back in the day, and she could fit in the shelves and started scaring people as they went to grab something.
Yeah, that'll get you banned, too. All that'll get you banned. All right, let's move on. Ray, what's going on?
So Kevin Spacey took the stand yesterday, and he was talking about a lot of things from his childhood.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, let's hear about it on Johnny's House.
Hey, it's Johnny Magic. It's time to pay your bills. Enter the keyword right now at XL1067.com for a chance to win $1,000 and a VIP grand prize trip for two to the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball Show in New York.
The keyword is check. That's check. CHECK.
Enter that keyword now at XL1067.com. Good luck. Pay your bills 13 times a day, every hour from 9 to 9 on XL1067.
I am Ed Sheeran.
This is Ariana Grande.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Bieber.
1067 Orlando. Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Stop shaving today with Ideal Image Med Spa. Dial pound 250 and say the keywords Radio Ray. So Kevin Spacey is currently on trial for allegedly forcing himself with that underage boy. This was back in 1986.
And it's just now gone to trial?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness.
This was back in 1986.
Well, his career's done.
So the victim and everybody, you know, they're talking about it. The victim's 40 years old now. So it's like, it's been a long time, but he's suing Kevin for $40 million. And yesterday, Kevin Spacey took the stand and he revealed something that he's never really spoken about before. He said that he grew up in a very complicated family dynamic.
Okay.
He said his father was a white supremacist and a neo-Nazi.
Oh, wow.
His siblings and him were forced to listen to hours and hours of his father lecturing them on his beliefs. He used to yell at them, and his father used to think that Kevin was gay, and so he would lecture him every single day about it, how he was a terrible human being and all this stuff. But he also, you know, went up there and he said that he regrets that he apologized to the victim at first when he first accused him, and then kind of like when the Me Too movement started gaining like all the steam and all that stuff, he was kind of advised to push back. And so like it's just kind of like he's putting it all out there.
So is he saying that he did it?
I don't know. So he was basically advised by his people because obviously he's a major his major role and star and everything.
You're gonna take advice from people that know.
So they told him to push back, and then they told him not to push back, or he would come off as a victim shamer.
Yeah.
So he was like kind of told or he was told all these different types of things when it first came out, and he was kind of confused on like how to approach the situation, but. I don't know. It's just very sad to hear like his upbringing. Obviously, that doesn't take away from what he did if he did this.
Right. Never excuses it. But.
But he's like, I've learned my lesson, which is never apologize for something you didn't do.
So
is how
he
ended it yesterday.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah. So I mean, he got a victory yesterday though, because I think the judge threw out one of the claims from the alleged victim. And so it was like emotional distress, I think, the one that they threw out. And so Kevin Spacey obviously is still on trial for the sexual assault and battery part of it, but the emotional distress, they threw that out.
Well, the emotional distress, that's where the money comes in, I think.
Is it?
Probably, yeah. Because there's limits on the other stuff, yeah.
So then he kind of got a victory yesterday, which is crazy.
He doesn't sound like a man who's fighting for his life to stay out of jail.
No.
You know?
I think he's just kind of venting and putting himself out there like, listen, I just want this to be over with. That's what it sounds like.
Who do you take advice from if the same people said, all right, say you did it, now don't say you did it?
Yeah.
You know, who do you listen to?
Exactly. Yeah. Man. So it's kind of all over the place when you hear like his story. Also, Sam Smith has officially announced new music. He's got a new album. Their new album's going to be called Gloria, and January 27th is when it's dropping. So
he has a good time on stage.
I know. Sam Smith shared the Unholy song with Kim Petras. That's what we saw at the iHeart Festival, but that's one of the songs that's going to be on the album.
Yeah.
So January 27th.
You get a chance to see him in concert. Go. I mean, his voice is smooth, and he's just having a good time on stage.
Yeah, he looks like he's having fun.
Just like he's having fun.
I have to mention this.
Go ahead.
I think we need a bet on this. Rihanna, new music.
No.
I heard about this.
It ain't happening.
Yes. Okay. She has recorded 2 new songs for the Black Panther Wakanda Forever soundtrack.
Ooh. That's what they say.
Tell me she does not have a new album that's coming out.
That's what they say.
She does.
I hope they don't do that same thing where she has 2 songs and then put them on the back of a greatest hits album.
Yeah, right?
No. So I guess the official word is that she's recording new music for the film soundtrack. Obviously, she's playing at the Super Bowl, but a lot of people are speculating that she's got an album
Does
coming.
she have the greatest hits? Does she have one out? You know?
I haven't seen.
Then
she's too good for that. She's too good for that.
My prediction is she's gonna add those songs to Rihanna's greatest hit.
Nope.
All right.
Do not even.
That's what my bet. That's what my bet
She
is.
does.
She's playing
2013.
Oh, she had one.
She does.
Oh, She's too good for
Rihanna
that.
Greatest Hits 2013.
She's too good for that.
Well, she's been around forever, so I mean, whatever.
Well, she hasn't made
Boy,
new,
Ray should be a politician. Good Lord.
she hasn't made new music since then.
Man,
so.
you switched like
2016 was her last album.
you switched like whoa. I didn't even see it, girl. Goodness. Ray's running for politics, man. Let's find out what's trending together next on Johnny's House. Not 10 Orlando's number one in the music section. Partly cloudy. 81 is our high, 75 right now. A lot of stuff going on. B, tell me what's trending.
Well, today is a National Mashed Potato Day.
I'm down with some mashed potatoes.
I do love mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I'm down with it.
It's also National No Beard Day. Perfect for you.
Yeah, no beard day.
Since you can't grow one.
Yeah.
So
I cut it, man.
It works out
Y'all
perfectly.
didn't even notice. I shaved yesterday.
No, that was more of like a 5 o'clock shadow type thing. A couple of new things that are going to drop in February. M&M's is going to drop a new flavor. It's caramel cold brew flavor M&M's.
Ooh, I bet you that's good.
Most of their flavors have been really good.
Right?
They've never put out a bad flavor.
Okay.
Like the cookie ones are good.
Yeah.
The peanut butter ones are
Yeah.
good. So they've always done pretty well with that. Dr. Pepper has a new bourbon flavored soda. But there's no alcohol in it, so I'm not sure why you want to drink something bourbon flavored without the kick of the alcohol. It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Really?
Yeah,
Huh.
I don't know why you would do that.
I don't either.
This year, it looks like a lot of people are going to celebrate Friendsgiving, but instead of turkeys, because the price is going up, people are going to do pizza parties instead.
And then watch in a month we're gonna hear the price of pizza.
Yeah,
it's going through
so
the
they
roof.
say they plan to do 47% of people are going to do Friendsgiving this year, and the majority say pizza parties is what they're doing instead of actual Thanksgiving stuff.
Now, Friendsgiving is like a week before Thanksgiving,
Well,
right?
whenever you want to do it. A couple of days before,
Okay.
just you and your crew.
So you still plan on having turkey, but just not that day.
Maybe. I don't mean if you're
Yeah.
going to do, some people don't do Thanksgiving as a group with anybody.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
so, yeah. But
Whenever
they're-
we do Friendsgiving, though, we usually have like somebody bring a turkey.
Yeah, it's like usually like regular Thanksgiving dinner, but this
Okay.
year they said the majority of people are going to switch it up and go pizza party instead. I ain't mad at it. I like pizza a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see. The new portal is open for student loan relief.
Yes.
So go ahead and apply. You can save some serious money. Lots of people, they say, are in line for that. And there's still some legal hurdles to jump, but you go ahead and get the process started. Like, I paid mine off, so I don't necessarily think it's a great idea. But, look, if there's free money to be had and it's being offered to you, go get it.
And you're doing it the right way.
Right.
Because if you're doing it the wrong way, they might not find out today or tomorrow.
Well,
but
if you
they're
don't
gonna find
qualify, you don't qualify. But if you do and they're giving away free money, who am I to tell you not to take it?
Yeah.
So, you know what? Go take it.
Go get it.
That's all on you. Speaking of colleges, they just dropped the list of the best colleges and universities according to Wallet Hub. So they looked at 900 institutions, judged them on 30 key factors like cost, financing, career outcomes, how selective they are, a bunch of other stuff. So the Florida schools, how they fared.
ITT Tech was number one.
The top Florida school was University of Florida at number 22. Followed by, I'm scrolling, Florida State University at number 63. Followed by, and then there's a big
I was
gap.
going to say, you would think UCF would be up there.
I'll get there. Florida Polytechnic. That's a really cool building, right?
Oh, yeah.
I passed that earlier.
They check in at number 109. Miami coming in at number 110. University of South Florida, 117. Still scrolling UCF. Don't get mad at me. I didn't put down the list. University of Central Florida, 133 they check in.
Wow.
Just below the College of the Ozarks.
Shut up.
Ain't my list. It's Wallet Hub. So if y'all want to call somebody and curse them out, don't even do that. Because the only people more active than the Army I made mad last week is the UCF Army.
Yes.
So y'all relax. I'm just reading the list.
Yep. Just telling y'all what they said.
Also, there's a list of stores that have come out already. They're going to be closed for Thanksgiving.
Good.
Because, a lot of people were opening for Thanksgiving the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So,
and you've seen it kind of reverse lately.
COVID put an end to it.
Yes.
So that's
Yes, it
one of
did.
the positives of COVID. So some of the stores that have already said they're going to close, Best Buy, Bed Bath & Beyond, BJ's.
Okay, are these ones that are closing and opening up again at midnight or later on in the day?
A lot of them will open like 7 a.m. on Friday.
Oh, on Friday.
Like they're getting kind of back to the old school Black Friday. Yeah.
Okay.
But they won't be open on Thanksgiving for sure.
Well, see, it makes sense now because a lot of people are shopping online.
Yeah.
So
Home Depot, JCPenney's, Kohl's, Lowe's, Macy's, a whole bunch of them. Target, Walmart.
But just before COVID, they were opening up at like 2 in the afternoon or they were open all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 3.
Yeah.
4.
That's crazy.
Dang. So there's no reason to camp out anymore, is it?
I mean, no.
Unless, so sometimes they do doorbusters, and it's like the first person or the first couple people that are in line, you'll get like a ticket for like a doorbuster. But they don't give you the object because people are still fighting over that kind of stuff.
I liked the old school when it was Hunger Games, and they put the stuff on a pallet, and they opened the door, and it was just a free for all.
Yeah, I watched a child in a cart get tipped over one Black Friday when they did it like
Circle of life, Ray.
I always look forward to waking up Friday morning, and that was the first news story. And I'm just always wondered, like, why haven't they fine-tuned this? This made no sense.
I think they liked it.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're scrapping.
Yeah.
And sometimes they don't even take the things out of the plastic, so you're pulling plastic and trying to get that TV.
It's like that old school Surge commercial.
Just
running up the
really.
hill.
I'm not made for that. I'm just not made for that.
I didn't like to go, but I sure like to sit back and watch.
Yeah, I can't do it. As soon as I see an old lady just give it off me, kid. I start crying or something.
Hey,
this ain't right, y'all.
That's the reason for the season right there.
All right, listen, is there anybody out there, a friend of yours, someone you know that knows your business? They know all your business. Something happened, they can tell everybody everything. All right, think about it because we're going to talk about it up on Johnny's House. Johnny's house, 924, 75 now, high today of 81 and partly cloudy. We talked about this earlier. If you miss anything, make sure you listen to the podcast and you get caught up on it. The nanny from Jason Sudeikis and Olivia Wilde, she's talking, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And she's talking about all the stuff she's saying. And I mean, a nanny would know. I mean, you had one. They're up in the house, so they pretty much know all your business.
She knows everything? Everything.
And she's talking.
Yeah.
I would sure celebrities have to have that
and non-disclosure.
Non-disclosure, never talk about anything in the house, because that's what makes you a good nanny.
You would think.
If you ever plan on working with celebrities as a nanny, because this lady right here will never work as a nanny for a celebrity ever again in life, because they can't trust her.
I mean, maybe she got paid a lot for the information. I can't imagine it, because they're not, Jason Sudeikis and Olivia Wilde are not that
kind of
big
that you want to know.
That I would pay millions to find out.
Now,
But it's juicy information, because Olivia always said that there was no timeline discrepancy.
No, it is for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I would say Jay-Z and Beyonce's nanny talking.
Right.
I might want to read a little bit of something.
Yeah.
If they start throwing out some dirt kind of thing. But she knows everything. So, and Brian, we talked about this earlier. Do you have somebody in your life that knows everything about you outside your wife?
No.
Nobody.
I don't believe I do. No.
Nobody that you talk to that just, wow.
I don't think so. I don't think there's anybody who could tell, not everything. There's some people who know like a few things. But no, there's not anyone that knows everything. And I would even go as far as to say my wife doesn't even know everything.
Wow.
So, yeah, no, I'm good. My secrets is good.
Yeah, I got a friend that knows.
Everything?
Pretty much.
Everything?
I mean, you can't. I mean, I'll put it this way. Everything I wanted to tell them. Now, when I say that, there's a lot of things there's just certain things you just don't need to share.
Yeah.
But a lot of things.
But she was around. So, one part of her thing is, she would see Jason Sudeikis cry his eyes out every night and everything like that. It's like there's things that she just saw because she was there.
Talking about the salad dressing that Olivia Wilde would always make. It's like a special salad dressing that she would make. And then Jason Sudeikis threw a fit because she started taking that salad dressing and having it with Harry Styles. And he was crying.
So, it's like things that you just happened and they were there.
Okay, friend stuff, yeah, but stuff like that, no, ain't nobody who knows everything. No. Ray?
Yeah, I mean, our nanny, when she nannied with us for the first, couple of years, she knew everything. Everything that could possibly be told underneath my roof, she would probably know. Now,
is it just by happening to just overhear it or just be in the area?
Well, just because we were very comfortable around her, too, so it wasn't like we were trying to hide anything around her. So she was always just there, and she knew everything. But I would say, outside of that, probably my sister.
Yeah.
My sister probably knows almost everything.
Yeah.
I mean, there's little things that, like you said, that I don't tell her just for her emotional
not
stability.
About,
I don't want her to be worrying about me, but,
I have a sister that knows a lot. She don't know everything, but she knows a lot. Because if you tell her everything, they start worrying.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, they show up at your doorstep.
Exactly.
So I ain't tell you this to rescue me. I just told you this because I just want to tell you.
Or they turn it into a book and tell everybody.
That would be so bad. Chris, anybody knows you?
I got a friend of mine that me and him, we're hanging out every week. So me and him, we're always talking with each other.
So you trust him to the point where you just speak freely.
Yeah,
absolutely. If the topic comes up, then you don't sit back and go, well, maybe I don't need to tell him.
I don't even think twice about it.
Because in the business that we're in, just because we're in the public, we're very protective on things that we say to people. So you keep your circle close, because there's a lot of people all the time asking me, how's Ray? Ray's good. How's Brian? Good. That's all you're going to get out of me.
Yeah.
That's it. Where they at? Probably somewhere partying. That's about it.
Right.
That's not.
It's funny you say that because when we were on the float, people were like, "Where's Johnny?"
I know.
At the parade.
Protesting.
From the parade route, they were yelling. And I was replying back, he went to visit his mom.
He's protesting. He didn't want to be here. I would hate if somebody got that idea. No, I had to go see my mom. I want to find out for you in your life, is there anybody that knows a lot, all kind of stuff about you? You trust them so much that you probably pretty much tell them just about everything. I don't know if anybody tells 100% of everything to anybody.
Or if they've just seen it. Like if you have if you own a business and you have an assistant, they've been around, they've watched.
Yes.
I mean, secretaries, like anything like that works in the office. If you own the business, they've seen.
I was going to say
a lot of things.
Johnny Depp's employees when they were on trial.
Oh yeah, and that's something you don't think about because they're working,
right?
And you're not, but they got ears.
Yeah, they've seen things. They just
seen
know.
It. Yes. Is there someone in your life that you think that knows things that other people don't know? Maybe it was intentionally, maybe it wasn't. They just kind of just heard it. 407-919-1067, 919-1067. We like texting. We like reading. That's 41067. You want to text. Social media screens are up in front of us. And if you're watching us on our live stream on our YouTube channel, they're making comments, and we can read them for you. But we want to hear from you. Who's in your life know things? If something went down, there's like, oh, man. Yeah, they happen to be around during that time. Or it could have been someone that you told. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Talk to us right here on Johnny's House. It's Johnny's house, 9:38, and expect a little partly cloudy skies today with the high reaching about 81, 75 right now. All right, want to find out if somebody knows everything about you. You know, if somebody came to you and said, oh, no, I know what's going on. I can tell you. Now, they could have told you. You could be working for them, and they just kind of heard it, or they're just around the situation. But is there anyone for you? Shayna, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so there's somebody that knows all the dirt, know everything.
Yeah.
Really? Who?
Yeah. She's my best friend of almost 15 years.
Wow. And you tell her everything?
Everything. Everything from my deepest, darkest secrets to mental health issues to current heavy situations, like everything.
That must be, it got to be freeing to have a friend like that doesn't judge you and just listen to you and go, okay, girl. And do you tell her and ask for advice, or you just kind of tell her and she just listens?
It's both. Sometimes she'll just let me break down and cry, and she won't say anything. She'll just stay on the other end of the line and just let it all out, vent. Just.
Wow.
And other times she'll just be like, you know, you got 2 daughters you got to keep going for. You know, times are rough, but according to her, I'm one of the most resilient people she's ever met.
It's like free therapy.
Yeah, no joke. Now,
definitely free therapy.
Now, does it work both ways? You listen to all her stuff, you know, all her secrets and all that stuff?
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, we even had a falling out a couple of years ago, and we didn't talk for about a year. And with the amount of dirt we know about each other, respectively, it's not our business to go tell other people.
Well, that's called honor amongst thieves. It's like, listen,
exactly.
I know you know me, so we'll just shut up. We just won't say nothing to anybody. Wow.
Exactly.
Wow. Well, good for you. You got a friend like that. A lot of people need friends like that.
Yeah. We need more people like that in the world.
Mm-hmm. All right, Shayna, thank you for sharing that.
No problem. Thank you.
All right, B, what's over there, man?
XMO powered by attorney Dan Newland. In the rec, need to check. Call Dan Newland. There's people that say their best friends know everything, not one secret.
Not one secret.
Not one.
Not one.
Then there's people, and I was thinking about this. It's like us. They know because of where they work or what they see.
Yeah.
We know things about people that we don't even consider our friends from down the hall because of what we've witnessed.
Yeah.
If you don't work in this building, you may have heard a little bit of it, but you don't know.
Yeah.
And we know.
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
And that's I think how a lot of people get burned. It's not that you told anybody.
Yeah.
It's that people just watch and they see
and they observe. Not you're thinking because you're all in your own world in your own zone that nobody's paying attention.
It's like this Jason Sudeikis thing. Everyone knew he was heartbroken.
Mm-hmm.
No one knew about the salad dressing and the crying and all that stuff except for the employee who was just watching.
Hey, but you sitting back, you hear that, you're like, ha, oh, that's kind of jacked up because that's real emotions right there.
Yep.
Chris, what are they saying on the stream?
We got Kevin. Me and my best friend know everything about each other. We keep it 100% real with each other. We don't cheerlead. We just tell things how it is, whether the other person likes it or not.
Hey, some people ain't trying to hear. Some people want to tell you, but they ain't trying to be real. Man, what you did was stupid. All right, you ain't my friend no more. I ain't
Cool,
even trying to hear that. Get out of here. All right, we come back. We got some guests in the studio. They bought breakfast, and, of course, you bring us food. We put you on the air. We have friends from the Orlando Magic here, and we're going to talk to them next right here on Johnny's House. All right, 9:48 before we go. Saw an old friend in the hall. He had food. We brought him in. That's how it works. Bo Outlaw, the Orlando Magic. How you doing, Bo?
Man, I'm good. Yeah, I see I get brought in there for food and drink.
Hey, he came right in. He said, hey, I got food. Come on in. Come on in. Got some shirts for you. So good. Why you in the building, man? Because they don't let people in anymore.
No, they really don't. I saw that. You got a new setup up there. I was like, I can't just walk in.
No, they lose their minds, man.
I'm in the building because it's that time of year again.
Yep.
You know, the NBA season starts tonight.
Oh, wow.
And we start tomorrow.
Yeah.
And Friday, but then we get home. First home game, 22nd, Boston Celtics.
Wow.
We're going to have our theme night edition shirts. You know, they have a name for it.
The city shirts?
No, it's called
It's another one.
Statement edition.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Okay.
We got some new jerseys for the 22nd Boston Celtics game.
Okay.
So that's going to be clutch for us.
Okay. Okay.
Now we got a new partnership with Wendy's.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna give you these. Let you read that because you're the pro.
All right, let's see. Promotion Wendy offering free honey butter chicken biscuits with any purchase tomorrow or the following day during the breakfast hours only at participating Greater Orlando Wendy's.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. But listen, it gets better.
Okay.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got chicken biscuit for you in the hall.
Yes, I smell it.
Let's see. Disclosure offer valid during breakfast hours at participating Greater Orlando Wendy's for 48 hours after the Magic makes 10 or more 3 points during the 22-23 season. Limited to one per person while supplies last with the purchase of any breakfast item. Not valid in the combo. Any other coupons offered. Not valid digital.
So, yeah, if you buy a breakfast coffee or juice, you get a free sandwich with your ticket.
Okay.
Just one per person.
Okay.
Remember that one.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. No, they'll tell you when you go up there and try to get two.
Yeah, right.
They'll tell you. You ain't got to say that. I need to get two. One.
These statement jerseys are legit. I just looked them up. These are
Yes.
nice.
Are they?
Yes.
Yeah.
We're going to make a statement with those, so that's what it's about, coming out the 22nd.
They had a really good preseason.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like that.
Really good preseason.
And that's what it's about. People say preseason is kind of a waste. No, you want to get to fill each other out,
Yeah.
play together, learn your schemes, because some guys are new to the system, so
Yeah.
you're trying to get them integrated into the system and play with one another and to trust them. And that's what's key for this preseason.
Yeah, and they're fun to watch, man. The young guys are so much fun to watch.
I think they got a little chip on their shoulder. I think they're going to be out there playing for that respect.
Yeah,
you know?
but they always had a chip. Our thing is we just go out there and play our game, then we're going to be pretty good. And we got game plans, stick to it, and do what we do. And then it's a really big trust issue. So go out there and play and trust one another and play for each other, and you'll be pretty good.
And Paolo just signed with Jordan, so
I
he's
know.
a Jordan athlete now, man. That's
huge.
huge.
You in the front office, man. What do you miss most about being out there in the locker rooms and all that stuff?
That part. That's what you miss.
Really?
Playing, like, yeah, man. Just being out there playing, because when you're playing a player, you're with those guys more than with your family.
Yeah.
So
that's
therefore,
true.
you become a family. And people are like, nah, that's not. No, you're with them guys a lot. So that camaraderie.
You think that's the hardest thing for like rookies coming in to realize? Because in college you got what, like 30 games, and now you're going to 82.
Not including preseason playoff.
So that's the thing they got to learn the most. That look, we're family. We got to trust each other. We got to make sure that we're down with each other, good and bad.
But I think they kind of get it, because those 30 games, you're with you practice every day pretty much.
Yeah.
So you're with them guys every day, at least once a day. And then you play games. Then you're on the road. Then you're in the hotel. So they get it. It's just kind of just blown up now. And,
but in college, you're broke, and pro, you got cash in your pocket.
Not these kids today. You know them new deals.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, not today. These kids ain't broke. They not broke no
You're
more.
right. The NIL deals. You're right.
Some guys taking a pay cut.
Dude, I'd stay in college forever if I got an NIL deal.
Wow, some of these kids are racking up, though.
I'll be like an eighth-year senior.
I know. What do you do, man, if you're the superstar on the team, and let's say Brian has a $12 million NIL deal, and I'm working hard, I ain't got nothing. He got to break me off something.
I should at least buy you some dinner.
But I'm saying, though, I'm quite sure that's why your teams are really good, because some of them are doing that.
Yeah.
And I've seen where one team, I think the whole team is benefiting from that. And the whole team, from 1 to 12 in basketball, they all getting
that's good.
I saw a football player. I won't say whose son it is, but he bought everybody.
But that's what I'm saying.
Beats,
so some guys some guys get it, and that's how you know you have a team right there. That's why you want to play for.
Yeah, you can't be sitting here, Brian, with $12 million. I'm sitting here,
Oh,
man.
hell no. I'd
man,
quit. I wouldn't be able to look
you
at
ain't gonna quit because you got on scholarship.
Yeah, I would protest.
No,
I'd do
you
something.
cannot quit. You cannot quit.
You can't quit.
That's today's society. That's today's society.
Just gonna go home and do nothing then.
I know. I'll be around Brian like, man, I'd love to get me something to eat tonight, boy.
Hey, you just keep throwing hints out. Man, I'm so hungry, man.
I'm so hungry.
Man, I can't even hear my headphones don't work.
Oh, man.
Johnny's always hungry. Damn.
Then you have to break it down. Fool, you got $12 million. I seen it.
My shoes are a little tight, Brian.
Damn, rating shoes. Johnny's hungry. You know what? I'm going pro. I ain't staying here no more and taking care of y'all little broke ass. I'm out.
Oh, man.
So season starts. So how do we get tickets and all that stuff? And,
OrlandoMagic.com is the #1 place you can go to get tickets for tomorrow's game. Well, not tomorrow's game, but the first home game. And then I always say you can check the Magic app and get tickets on there as well.
Yeah, the app is great because you can do different packages. Like usually with my son, we do like 7 games here, 8 games there, and then like day of game. If there's tickets available, you can upgrade like while you're on your way to the arena.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the Orlando Magic app is the way to go.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So that's a great thing for people who are on the move. Like you're at work, you get out of work late, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and the game starts at 7.
Get on the
app. You be like, be in my app. Okay, I got the tickets. Meet me there. Woo woo. And we're driving there or whatever. I'm gonna scoop you up, and we're gonna go right there, and we got tickets.
Yeah, the app, and they have so many different packages. Because I can't commit to 41 games, but I can definitely do 8 here, 9 here. And then you get to pick some of the games you want. The app is the way to go. Download the Orlando Magic app. And there's cool in arena games you can play on the app. It's just a lot of fun.
They keep it it's an active app, so
it's really fun.
You can get food from. You can do everything from that app.
Yeah, order your food. They'll bring it to the seat.
Really?
Yeah.
From the app.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna get the app.
That's the way to do it.
Always good to see you, man. And anytime you bring some food, bring on some food by, we got you.
Yes, sir. So no problem. So just make sure y'all come support on the 22nd. Boston Celtics Statement Edition jerseys.
Of course.
We're gonna be, first game. Gonna be a lot of excitement because it's gonna be everything. It's gonna be energy in the building.
That's right.
A lot of giveaways, a lot of promotions, a lot of lights, and it's gonna be. That's what the first game is. Bring the excitement, and we're just gonna try to continue that through the course of the season.
This is our team, y'all. We got to support our Orlando Magic. All right.
Appreciate you.
Always good to see you, man.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get out of here, Miss Ray. What you got going on?
I'm going to get me a chicken sandwich.
There you go.
I got you.
And eat one of those.
All right, Chris, how about you?
I got a dentist appointment later, and then I got some luggage to buy.
Yes, you do. And B?
I'm going to eat me this chicken sandwich and then go to a meeting with a chicken sandwich.
There you go. All right. Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We see y'all tomorrow.